rolling that.
Oh. Yeah, you guys all right?
Yeah, all right. It's been a bit of a long day, that's all.
Long day at work.
Yeah, I know the feeling, but no more having to fix level 1s and our problems because I'm so amazing at what I do.
Well done.
That's all I'm going to say because I can't wait for tonight and it's going to be amazing and emotional and I'm probably going to cry.
I mean, I'll be honest, if at least 2 of you don't need emotional counseling therapy and some kind of trauma clinic, I'm not doing my job right after this session. And just to prove a purchase, my drink tonight is Monster Energy drink.
Yay.
Because I'm going to need to keep my energy up for this.
Is it going to be that bad?
We're going to war.
If you feel Rachel, I cannot guarantee you will live to see your child.
Oh.
If you kill my dragon, then same promise, honestly.
Don't go this way. Don't fuck up. I have no other words.
No.
You know that vine of the little girl that has the wasabi for the first time?
Oh God, yeah.
That's my reaction.
Hell. Question I have for you was writing Bruce's backstory. I was doing a bit of a break earlier. It's Bahamut you call the other dragon, isn't it?
Yes, but don't go choosing gods at the moment because I'm creating individual gods for this world.
Yeah, I was wondering if you were going to do something along those lines because he's obviously going to need to be a worshipper of some dragon, but I don't think he would be a worshipper of Tiamat so much as Bahamut. But whether or not they're involved in the story, I didn't know.
I'll get round to it soon. I'm still.
Yep.
You take your time. You honestly take your time.
No rush.
I just realised that the quest log is very slowly emptying.
Oh God, the abyss is filling up.
Well, now the main quest log is just kill Richter Belmont, stop laughing God and his bitch wife, and the ring activation code.
Ring activation code?
Yeah, you said that the wishing ring has an activation word.
Yes, it does.
It doesn't work without that word.
Yeah.
Next, that's 200 degrees I put this on.
Yeah, if it says spam, put it to 220 in the recipe.
Yeah, that'll work fine.
That work okay for you?
That'll work absolutely perfect.
Okay. Then you can pin it in place where you need it.
Yeah, it will be right here. Okay.
Gonna say, make sure it's visible on screen as well.
What's that?
I made him a health bar for bosses because that way he doesn't necessarily have to worry about us getting discouraged because we're not sure we're doing anything.
Yeah.
Okay, that's actually slightly intimidating now. We have a full health bar.
Well, we get some of the zombies.
Oh, I liked a few of those mechanics. They were a bit tougher than proper zombies, weren't they?
Fucking limbs.
But yeah, but they were a very low challenge rating creature, so basically.
Yeah.
Just imagine you chop this one's arm off and I took care of that one, then suddenly this hand just crawls up, taps you on the back, and then
Yeah, that happened.
That happened to Chastity.
Do you know what was the worst part of the weekend for me? Thing is dead.
Yeah, that was a bit brutal.
I know that wasn't as emotional as it should have been, but only because it was starting to lag at that point, but Thing is dead.
That was, to be honest, I was thinking much the same thing. It's like, well, fuck.
Look, if we survive Strahd's castle and I can get hold of a diamond, I can revivify it for you. I'm not sure what happens when you try and revivify an already mummified hand, but I will, yeah. happily give it a go.
To be honest, lesser restoration should do it.
I haven't got lesser restoration.
There you go. You can just prepare it at the next one.
I don't think I've got it on my.
Hmm?
The paladins get lesser
Yeah.
restoration. Oh. I did not know.
Yeah, paladins get pretty much most cleric spells except for some more powerful ones.
Just gotta make a quick phone call, guys. It's 5
No
minutes.
worries.
I'm trying to remember what I taught. Did we teach Erd's 3 different spells? There's magic missile and shield. I know I can't remember if there was another one.
No, just have a look. I've got the notes for that here. Magic missile, burning hands and shield,
That was it. Was burning hands.
raven enfeeblement, lightning bolt, and fireball.
Wow. Okay.
They've got up to 3rd level spells. Some of them are pre-populated, so I added magic missile, shield, and raven enfeeblement at your guys' request.
Those are some very good spells for sky troops.
Not going. Sorry.
No, go on.
Not going to lie. I'm actually a bit nervous about this.
I'm nervous sighted.
No sighted. That's the worst one.
I'm not doing. Stop exploding, you cowards!
There's a very real chance of that happening. Didn't we equip some of the kobolds with pipe bombs?
Yeah, the ones going down below.
Only explode the bad guys. Only explode the bad guys.
Are you a bad guy? I don't know. Ah!
It's fine. They think if they die that they come back as dragons if they've been good kobolds. So
They're not entirely wrong.
I was going to say, worryingly, their religion appears to be correct, but you know.
Oh god, it's like me. Was I a good kobold? Yes.
You're all right. Just want to wait to start.
Oh. Playing some victim. Oh, is the audio being shared?
Yes.
You sure?
Can you hear that, Nick?
Yeah, we can hear it. It's faint, but we can hear it.
That's the point. It's just meant to be background music.
Shit, oh, get real, y'all.
Yeah.
I did my prepped spells.
A few more minis I need.
I'll just got a shit ready. And before I determine if I'm going to make a dice roll with life, I believe I've got to call it first. A den roll hit.
Have you a cheat sheet for them?
I did have a cheat sheet somewhere. I got the stats on the sheet as well. It's just knowing which one was life and soul.
Oh, you cracked open your last side, Jenny.
Yeah, I thought, why not, eh? Drink the last alcohol-free cider on this night of all nights. Yes.
Somebody fell in work today and she got quite a skirt.
Ow!
We have tables, coffee tables about half this height. She tripped up backwards over one, so she landed on the table and hit the floor.
Ouch. She all right?
She was all right. She's just been to the walk-in. She was fine. You know, a few bruises, but it just scarred her more than anything. Shook her up.
Yeah.
So, but she was just saying it's lovely that the first thing that she's come home to from that is all these messages and work with people asking, is she all right? Is there anything you would get or something? And
Oh.
That's nice.
So your work seems really lovely for that. I mean, God, when I was working back in a school, you could fall over flat on your face and break your nose. They wouldn't message you. They'd barely look up.
it's the students that are the problem. See, yesterday, Nick, what was I like yesterday?
I don't know that actually. Really depressed?
Yeah, the worst combination of depression, anxiety, and anger I've ever had, to the point I just didn't know what to do
Oh, that's always a fun one.
because of a student who was really getting right up in my face, like he wanted to fight. And he did this multiple times in the day. And I found out today, after I asked about it in our morning meeting that we have, turns out he's done it to just about every TA and just about most of his teachers as well. So I just sort of felt relieved today. This is not a me problem, this is a he problem.
Yeah. Yeah, this isn't arsehole kid thing, not a you thing.
But every lesson I was in today went absolutely smashing.
Brilliant.
Today was a flip side day where while yesterday was absolutely horrible, today was bloody brilliant. So, that's why I'm in such a chipper mood. I'm really fucking looking forward to this.
I'm glad.
Me too. I am actually a little bit scared, but I'm excited.
I am too. Especially after Cal told me the options for Narlock if he dies. I don't want him to die.
We won't let you die.
I want him to stay half-orc. It's who he is, it's what he is. And
Oh, boo-hoo!
you're changing back to something even better. I'm changing
Not
into
entirely in his eyes.
Well, that's completely understandable, but what I'm saying is I don't want that to happen because you know how I felt.
Yeah, and I know the sadness it put Cal through at the same time, so I don't think he wants that one to die.
No, it's a weird one. As your friend, I don't want any of you to die in any of these fights because that would be so sad. That'd be awful. I'd feel bad for you. But as a dungeon master, if you guys aren't at least scrambling and nearly half dead, I won't feel like I've done my job right.
I will say this: if Narlock dies, he stays dead.
Oh.
Oh gosh.
No revivify. If he dies, he's dead.
Oh, that escalated quickly.
Yeah.
Wow.
Make him a martyr.
Make you a martyr.
Oh god. Then again, a martyr of Helm.
Mm.
Ooh. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Just the visions and everything, and oh no, the painting and oh.
Martyrs are the reason why I don't agree with Paul.
The thing is, Nick, I mean, it sucked with what happened with Zed, but he came back stronger, and I was getting furry by Beddick.
Yeah.
So
How do you know he wasn't going to be getting that if he remained a half?
he may not have.
Yeah. What if this bugbear's only into whatever the fuck Zed is now?
Awful.
Is it? What if he just loves 7%?
Sorry, Zed, but you're not strong enough as half-orc.
It's like panicky feeling. What happens if Celadine dies? Could she be revivified?
Reincarnated.
Is it just reincarnate?
Oh wait, no. No, Celadine can be brought back as a half elf.
Okay. Because I know some of us.
Sorry, go on.
I know reincarnate and revivify. They like some races in 1E can't be
Orcs
revivified
can't be.
because of racism.
Yes.
Okay.
So Zed, don't die again.
Mm-hmm. No, but I think you're forgetting one big factor. If Saladin dies, the world burns.
Oh yeah. That causes the blue dragon to go apeshit.
It'd be a hell of a way to use your free pass.
Yeah. But no, I'll have to reserve one of my level 7 spells and find a diamond big enough to bring it back.
To be fair, you guys do have a wish spell.
It's still terrifying the fact there could be a Dragonopolis on that case.
I have got reincarnate prepped in case, so I know Narlock doesn't want to be brought back. I'm assuming that Roberto would like to come back.
Well, he wouldn't mind.
Because I've got reincarnate prepped revivify, so.
If you're going to bring Celadine back, just nick a diamond off of Thingy's collar.
Tibbles will not allow it.
It's her!
Oh god, what if Tibbles dies?
Oh, don't even joke about Tibbles dying. If he kills the dog, then we do have to kill him. And I don't mean Richter, I mean Cal.
That seems fair.
Okay, you your father killed your dog. I don't want your grandfather to kill my dog.
Fair point.
Hold it over his head for the rest of his life.
You still have to accept at some point that the pets aren't immortal.
Yes,
Yes.
and that is why 20's not coming to the battle with us.
Hi, Des.
Yeah, actually, yeah, his pet's immortal. Porky's immortal.
So it's your little weasel.
Yeah, and my weasel's fine. 20, however, isn't, and 20 is going to stay home in Torgaval.
Also, say, very quick, unrelated question. It's about energy. Do you guys have fixed or variable?
Fixed.
I'm just curious. Ours runs out next month, and I'm wondering whether or not to switch.
Who are you with?
Ovo.
I've got to say Scottish Power is really good.
We used to be with them, but they actually offer us a much more expensive deal than Ovo would offer us if we. It depends. Do we choose to stay fixed or do we go variable? I really don't know with this new hike.
I personally go fixed because that at least protects you for 2 years.
I can go 3 years, but it'll cost about 240 a month. It's going up from 170 that we're paying now.
Wow. To be fair, we don't actually use one. We keep a really strong.
Yeah.
Well, I keep a really strong tether on the gas.
It's amazing how much difference it makes just switching the TV off at the wall. So
Yeah, also that.
Yeah,
nothing's in sleep mode.
Yeah, we've got to kind of be careful with that because the router's plugged into the same thing.
Move the router. Or get one of those shutdown switches. You know the ones where there's like 5 or 6.
Oh yeah. So we've got multi taps behind, but the multi taps aren't independent. The plugs aren't independent. They're all in one strip. Oh, but it's ideas though.
And the other thing is that the tumble dryer and washer are always switched off unless they're in use, and again switched off at the wall. So
And I'm just trying to gauge what people have, just so I know what to make a decision on.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the plot.
There's a plot this year.
Oh fuck!
Oh, bugger me.
oh, very much so, young man, very much so.
Let's try bobcats.
Terrified.
You should be.
The music isn't helping.
No.
Vaguely religious heavy metal, which I assume is just the anthem of Vestal, to be honest.
Pretty much.
It also doesn't help that he's had me painting knights all day.
I did see some of the figures in there before we came in here. Some kniggets.
Yeah. You haven't seen the list of which ones I've got to prioritise for painting. Safe to say we're all fucked.
Fuck. This will be interesting. Oh boy.
Just gotta check. Oh yeah, I already actually did that. That's fine.
Well, if we do die, at least make it look epic.
Yeah.
And then we'll come back epic.
Yeah. Let's make sure that we die epically. No one die in an embarrassing position.
Except Roberto, because he deserves it.
Wasn't sure I've got the Thaco chart ready.
I deserve this.
Roberto would do if he came back as something much bigger.
Well, if he came back as an elf or half elf, he wouldn't stop touching himself.
Suddenly his life has become much longer.
Long
If he comes back as a dwarf, then he'll just be... If he comes back as a dwarf, he'll probably end up just going on regular pub crawls with the blue veins.
Dwarf, he'd be absolutely fine coming back as he's just, yes, now I am more like the blue veins. Let's go and headbutt some trees.
Sounds about right.
And I'm hairy as fuck.
All of your toe hair has moved to your face.
Yay! That's because your toe hair is still long and you just started to tie it with your beard.
Boo! You are your own harp.
I play the beard harp.
Please don't make Celadine come back as a kobold.
The irony. And then she ascends to become a dragon. And she can polymorph into the Celadine during the Leyspark adventure. And be like, oh, look at that so adorable wizard. Oh my god, it's a dragon!
Yeah, this, by the way.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Already used it.
Okay.
Or as like White Bun says, you need to speak to the boss. Celadine!
Alright. Is everybody ready?
No!
Good.
We are
Ready as I will ever be.
Ready. Oh no, he's put on battle music.
Well, you are at war, aren't you?
Nice. Seriously.
So, last session concluded the War Council and nearly 3 months of preparation where you all had all the opportunity you could to get everything done that you wanted in readiness of this most epic of battles. Over the course of the last 3 months, the kobolds and dwarves have been undermining Vestalt. Now there are tunnels and caverns beneath every city and town of Vestalt. Armies of dwarves, kobolds, gnolls, orcs, and knights of Fenris Sulfur, as well as drow, wait ready. All experts of surprise and skirmish tactics. On the eve of battle, while you all partook of family, friend, knowing that on the morrow many people that you know and care about will die, you all spent time with who you could. Celadine spent the night with her, let's go with boyfriend, White Band. Zed spent time with the paladins and clerics, paladins and rangers of Fenris Sulfur that will be staying in town, as well as his new companion, Hrovar, the bugbear butcher. Roberto and Narlock having sent his fiancée, Rachel, to stay at the Temple of Helm alongside other orcs and villagers who could not defend themselves in the best way possible. The two of you partook in drinks at the Necromane Black Spire alongside Clive and Herr Ketzler, as well as many others, either not partaking in the war or not partaking in the first wave, like yourselves. News has come from the front line as the first day dawns. The land forces, the dwarves, the gnolls, the humans, the elves, everyone who is on your side, is marching on the capital city of Vestalt. Messenger hawks and crows have been moving to and fro even before the dawn broke, waiting, expecting some kind of pushback from the Knights of Bane, the Knights Belmont. But there has been none, even as other forces slowly make their way via the Delta of Tyranny from the north, via the Blackened Hunters and the Nesvician Bulwark. To reinforce others and be led into the city itself by Quelana Belmont, one you all know as Lana. The forces of good, your side, outnumber Vestalt almost 100 to 1, but there are still concern. Why have you been allowed to amass such force? Could it be the arrogance on the part of the Crusader? Do they have no way of detecting what's going on? Has something distracted the forces of Bane? And what about the forces of the Laughing King and the Lead Witch? Not long before the sky turns dark over Vestalt. Black clouds swirl moving from the north-south. And slowly, the dawn sky of this spring morning is covered in a thick, red-tinted cloud that growls an angry thunderstorm. And then, an all too familiar booming voice spreads out across the landscape. It is the voice of Sir Richter Belmont, Paladin of Bane, the Crusader. Looking around for where he might be, none of you see him, and then you realise the voice is the speech he is giving to his people in the Vestalt capital at this very moment, booming through the clouds. Speak up, my soldiers of the dead tyrant. Tell them who you are. And a voice is all coalesced as one. Shout back, we are the soldiers of Bane. We are Knights Belmont. Well then, Knights of the Black Hand, I ask you, what do you hold in your right hand? Axes and blocks of wood. Well then, my Knights of Belmont, I ask you, what do you hold in your left hand? Shields of solid iron and binding manacles. Now, show them who you are, my soldiers of Bane. The first bombardment strikes the front line of the allied forces of Glendorrel. As the shouts rise out through the thunder and rise over the clouds. We are knights with no lords. We are bondsmen with no bonds. We are vassals with no basilae. We are feudal with no feuds. And again, Richter Belmont's voice carries even louder as explosions come from across the mountain as more and more battle begins. We are soldiers in the service of the dead tyrant, who bow our heads in reverence to our Lord, whose prayers are found in the broken bodies of the weak. Our blocks stationed for the heads of false monarchs and unrepentant slaves alike. We are the apostles of the Black Hand. We are his holy legion of crusaders. And upon the hour at which we are called, we bind our shields and raise our heads in the sight of the holy, and shackle our oaths with manacles of iron. Thus do we move to meet our foes as a mighty army, forming our squared ranks, the gates of death at our back, and eternal duty before us. We will do battle in the name of the Iron Claw and bring order to these chaotic and selfish heathens, whether they deserve it or not. And even from the walls of Torgaval, you can hear the war beginning. Over the course of the next 3 days, the Travelers of Leyspark, your party, see more forces being sent to the front line, see more kobolds and more humans alike moving forward. The noises coming from the northern realms should not carry this far, but they do. The dragons you have made allies with, all 3 of them, are beginning to help. Brynval, Whiteband are the first to give aid, and Ixom the last. But all 3 drop into the front line, blasting their equal part breath weapons in many ways. Meanwhile, dropping reserve troops on back lines, front lines, wherever reserves are needed, and bringing back injured day after day. One of the more strange scenes, more so than the thundercloud, is what happens out in the swamp on the second day. You saw Brynval get taken down with a massive dragon bow, and everyone thought he was done for, until on the morning of the second day, when the swamp erupted in a viscous acid bath, that as he took to the sky, raging and angry, acid coming from his mouth and even the scales, his face burnt away at his own acid breath, revealing the white skull of a bone dragon. Brynval has officially taken the rise to become a black great worm. What are you doing over the course of your days?
Assisting with the healing and the relief.
Varlock will be setting his traps to detonate as soon as it becomes within close enough range of the Vestalt soldiers.
Whereabouts are we we're stationed in Torgavel at the moment. So.
You guys are in Torgaval.
Ah, right. Okay.
Yeah,
So
Let's see.
Zed's taking control. Well, he's with the command of the relief and healing efforts. All the injured have passed through his temple.
A mixture of clerics, druids, and rangers are all administering to the injured. You are welcomed among them.
I'd like to have purchased some crushed up and whole gemstones and refilled my spell component pouch. And then I will join in the first aid, just doing Dispel Exhaustion. It's a stopgap, but
It keeps the healers on their feet enough time to actually heal people. Narlock.
Narlock will be gathering his supplies, so he's getting every type of bomb and trick that he has, every trap, tripwire that he's got together, while at the same time showing soldiers who are taking some of these small supplies with them how they can form their own Molotovs and likes using simple equipment that they'll have on their hands. Something that will keep their enemies back at least a few moments to give them the upper hand.
Okay. The kobolds deliver any resources you provide to the front line. Roberto.
Roberto's appointing himself as morale officer for any of the troops, anyone else that requires any sort of emotional or moral support, helping bring supplies, but also he'll probably be trying to send messages, if possible, by kobold to just get an idea of how things are happening on the seas.
On the seas.
Yeah.
Okay, can you give me a d20 roll?
Okay. 16.
It's difficult to get word back over the first day with the assault so heavy. But on the eve of the second day, the day before the four of you are to actually leave Torgaval for the Vestalt capital, you get word that they have managed to drive back multiple monster incursions from Skora Asil, the island to the north, Skora's stronghold, and foot troops are being delivered via the delta of the Tyrant, the main river that runs through Vestalt from the ocean to as close as they can get to the capital. So, your plan is working well. Anything else?
On the last day before we are going out, I will sit 20 down out in the back garden and tell him that I'm really sorry, but he can't come with us. He's got to stay here and look after Eldod and Fosco for me.
Give me an animal handling check.
I do not have animal handling.
I know you don't.
Dramatic piece of bitch. Does that count? 'Cause it came out my tray.
Yeah, well,
It was a 6. I was hoping you'd say it doesn't count.
reroll them.
All right.
You can't have advantage to this anyway.
All right. That's a 15. Did you say I could have advantage? 'Cause
No, take the 15.
Okay. 15 plus. I don't. Does it run off wisdom?
It does.
So it's a 16 then.
Okay. 20 is not a bright animal. In no way. But when he sees Measley jump from where he's kind of made himself comfortable in his collar onto your shoulder and looks over at where Eldod and Fosco have opened up the garden for injured soldiers to recuperate, he gets the idea and he pads over to Eldod, who just kind of nods at you, knowing that tomorrow it's your turn. On the morning of the third day,
The last thing that Narlock will do is his house. He will put it into lockdown protocol like Rachel did before.
okay, full lockdown, all traps activated.
Every trap is activated.
Great.
And when necessary, Zed will work with the Stult and the War Council to continue coordinating efforts from the War Room.
At this point, the war room has been made null and void. There is no more control that can be exerted. The front line, from what you're being told about, has just turned to absolute chaos. Although the numbers of your side far beat out the numbers of the Vestultians, even just the basic farmers and people who just live in Vestalt, each one is as trained up as a fully trained knight. And even they are battling, so at this point they don't know who they need to go full on out at and who they need to just ride past, and It's just turning into an absolute butchery. Meanwhile, you do get good news from Andalgrim and Ivanilor, though, that the western areas of Vestalt have been completely taken by the Rangers. The Elf King's troops in those forests have been completely diverted, and giants have come on through via the same route to assist. The morning of your departure, you get similar news informing you that the giants are being slaughtered by about 10 paladins.
10?
These are paladins of Bane. This is what they're built for. And you do get news of one person you know at the front line leading the charge against the giants, Paladin Timothy Ivarstead, the Giant Slayer. Are you all ready?
No!
I'm going to say on that morning, after the news is heard, Roberto's still coming out in his coat, and it's like a smart coat, but he looks, he's like, this is going to get in the way of the battle. So he removes his cloak, removes his hat.
Okay.
So he's basically just going to be with armor, everything else. He's not
Armor, tunic, trousers.
He's not going in as a bard anymore. He's going in as a pure fighter.
Thank you.
Exactly why Narlock is going in with the studded armor.
Yeah.
This is wartime.
Oh, I just need to check that I gave you the right stats. What's your current armor class, Narlock?
My current armor class with that armor on was -1.
-1?
Yeah.
It should be -4.
Oh, God. That's a hell of a leap.
Between the Amulet of Helm and this being +3 adamantine studded.
There we go. Adjusted.
Okay.
Arcane Night Gear
Yeah.
and staff fully charged, even if it wasn't before. I've just done the measly trick to make sure it's fully charged.
Whiteband lands in front of all of you, breaking the clouds as he comes, but the clouds are Bane. Even he can't decast these. This is the war.
So it loses the impact with the tiny kitten mewing.
It does.
I'm sorry, but the cats are undercutting me.
That's fine. I'll just kill one of you. That should help.
No!
Cheers, you for a moment. I'll be back in just a second.
No worries. As soon as you get back, we'll continue.
Yeah. While he's doing that, I'll check our chicken.
Okay, if you're doing that, I'm going to feed the cats. That should stop the mewing.
Good idea.
I'll go for one more wee, just so I don't piss myself.
Can you tell that you've already frightened all of us?
Good. I was working on that speech.
Oh, that chicken always smells good.
Huh?
Chicken always smells good. That's why I love doing this recipe. It's a really nice salted chili chicken recipe.
Nice.
Well, Diamond.
Ah. What did you think of that speech, by the way?
Honestly, at the start, when you said the soldiers weren't all there, I was about to say, my God, they're in Brayla. They're coming up from behind.
That would be an underhanded tactic.
No, they were just waiting for us to have everything ready.
They wanted you as close as possible.
They were giving us a fair chance.
Yeah, they were handicapping themselves.
The bastards.
Hang on, they actually did wait for us to get right up and close before they
Yeah.
were all.
Yeah.
Are they fucking stupid? Or are they just cocky?
Well, seeing as it's currently a complete stalemate,
I think they were handicapping themselves to give us a fair chance.
you guys did show the painting to Richter.
Oh, God!
Do you remember I told you certain layers would be taken out?
Oh, I was going, oh, God, at what you've just drawn.
Oh, yes.
Well, put out, anyway.
Whiteband.
Whiteband's the one delivering you guys to the front line.
So because we showed that to Richter, he's prepared them that way.
Yeah.
We showed him the picture of a future Vestal, so he's giving us a fair shot.
I warned you about showing him that.
No, it was a
No,
good
this is
thing.
fair. This is him
Good.
giving us a chance.
Nick, if you hadn't shown this to them, the entirety of your front line would have been decimated, and every kobold would be impaled and roasted for meat.
Shit.
When literally the basic farmer is as competent as one of your knights. Basically, you guys have just invaded Russia in winter.
Please don't use that analogy.
Oh,
Look
you
at Germany. Germany did that twice. Look how well that worked out.
France tried it 3 times.
Yeah. You know, it was one of the best ones for me during like the documentary I was watching on World War II.
Yeah.
The Russian troop talking about when his tank had been captured and he captured, and they couldn't get it to work for whatever reason. The Germans couldn't get the thing to work, and they said to him, "Why isn't this working? Why won't it switch on? What's wrong with it?" And he said, "You defrost the fuel first."
Wow. So, where are you all going to position yourself on White Band's back?
Oh, can you lift the camera up? It's actually at that angle. I don't think they'll see what they're looking at.
I can't exactly see that. Oh, I see. It's a dragon.
Yeah, now I can tell it was dragon. You get a couple of villainous boxes or something and stick it on there and angle it down.
What's the point?
That's a good point,
Is there a
yeah.
way of angling it? Yeah,
Yeah, there should be. I mean,
because we could just lift those 2 bits as a.
I'll just use that.
Hmm.
Oh no, it means the camera.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant the. Yeah.
Yeah, so I meant the camera. So yeah, if you get a couple of boxes or something to put it on, then angle the camera down.
How's that?
Yep.
Better, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you see it on your screen very well?
Oh yeah, it looks fine on our screen.
We can see it in real life, so.
Yeah. So, where would you all like to be positioned on the map?
Zed will be center so he can reach anyone if they need a heal.
And what about Tibbles?
Tibbles will be behind me, where he's secure. Safest place is in the middle of the dragon,
Okay.
between the wings.
Roberto.
Oh, I'll probably have to be nearer to the head, I think.
Okay, go ahead and place yourself. Jenny, what about Celadine?
I'm not sure. I need the ability to fire spells, basically.
So, perhaps...
Tell you what, Narlock, where do you want to go while Jenny's still thinking?
If Jenny's going to be firing spells from on top, I will take the other flank and throw oil bombs down on the battlefield on the soldiers.
Okay, right. If that's the case, then right. Does it make sense if one of us goes at the front and one of us goes at the back?
Not a bad idea.
So
Move Tibbles in front of Zed.
Move Tibbles in front of Zed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's because then he's protected by wings as well.
Yeah.
So I can go at the back while Celadine goes at the front then.
Okay, I'm gonna go on his shoulder, sort of there-ish,
Cool.
because that gives me pretty good coverage, and I can fire over Roberto's head with spells because we established he's short enough for me to do that.
Yeah.
Are those kobold? Yeah.
They are. These are your Urds. These are the flying kobold sorcerers.
There's no lock in the middle of them.
Yeah.
Right, so
Meanwhile-
the sorcerer.
These
Yeah.
goblins.
That's you in the middle of the kobolds there.
Got it. Thank you.
There you go. That's 8. Would you please place the kobold archers that will be accompanying you?
They have to be on white band as well.
They have to be on white band.
Can they be on his wings
No.
or right? I didn't think so. Right. Give me a hand
They can
here.
be anywhere that hasn't got, they can be anywhere that's a wing and not crossed out.
So they can be on his wings.
No,
then?
they can't be on his wings. They can be anywhere except his wings and the places that are crossed
Right.
out.
Sorry. Okay. Give me a hand here, Duds, because how many have we got?
More white band. He's having holes.
It'll probably be a good idea to have a couple of them near the front as well with MiiBee.
Not a bad idea.
Because
so
then
let's-
we've got front artillery, and then
Yeah.
obviously we've got some artillery from the rear, but obviously we need both flanks covered.
I thought the tail acted as a rudder, so that wouldn't be a safe place.
So I've marked off where you can't go. And I've actually been looking up blue dragon anatomy and how they fly according to Wizards of the Coast.
Oh.
And they actually don't use their tail to fly.
So we've already got like Narlock and some of them already by the tail.
Yeah, let's just line the back of his wings a bit.
But probably maybe have one on the back.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think. Actually, hang on, let's even. No,
Yeah.
that's a nerd, so. No, you know what, that still works out, but. No, hang on, we can even this out. You're not doing anything there because you're stood behind Roberto.
So you can actually go there.
Yeah, let's
Cool.
have two
Because then
covering the back. Yeah.
Because then you'll be like spelling. I'm not really going to be able to do much at.
Have you got any
range.
range?
I'm actually carrying my scimitars at the minute, so the least I
You
can
could
do.
have collected a light crossbow before going in, or a bow. Probably a bow would be more recommended.
Yeah. So if I can spend the cash for that.
Oh,
It's
got-
war.
Okay.
You're just handed a short bow and some arrows.
I'll grab a short bow and some arrows.
You got, say, 40 arrows.
40 arrows.
You can fire two shots around, and yeah, that's basically it.
And that will be rolling off decks, I would assume.
Yes.
Great.
Okay. It's just so that we're all able to do something to keep White Band in the air until. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, crikey!
I take it. I'll just give you the dice. No, but Cal, I don't do the modifiers or anything.
Yeah, don't do the modifiers.
Yep.
Okay, we'll flip back to.
Oh, and as we just before we take off as well, I'll cast the grace spell, Cal.
The brace spell.
The grace spell.
Oh,
What I
great.
invented.
Oh, yes. So, please tell the table what it does. It's your spell.
Yeah. What's the phase of the moon?
What is the date?
25th.
25th. So, it will be waning.
Waning moon. Okay, under the waning moon, Zed draws a
25th. Hold on, sorry. No, 25th new moon.
new moon. Okay. Normally I don't like to say I wouldn't normally work in this phase, but Zed casts a circle of moonstone around everyone. And if White Band can fit, it will work for him.
What is the size of the circle?
It just says circle of moonstone, range self.
Okay, so you cast it
20-foot radius.
20-foot radius from you. Okay. So, yeah, I'd say that would affect Whiteband because he is within the sphere. I sort of say it would probably depend. Yeah, so basically his middle and his hind legs are within the effect.
Good, that's where the are.
Okay, so Zeg casts his new spell he invented himself, the Grace of the Lunar Pantheon. As the moon is in its new phase, those who are bathed in the spell's light fall under the shadow of the black pool, granting those the ability to wrap themselves in shadow and masking them from detection. The spell's duration, those affected have advantage on all stealth checks. It cannot be tracked by non-magical means, and they also leave no tracks or traces of passage for the spell's duration of 8 hours. Wow.
So it's non-detection.
Pretty much.
I'm just trying to think about what that spell is. It was like Pass Without Trace, but it's like a different version of that.
I was gonna say, this is like mega version.
It protects against divination as well as detection.
Nice.
Okay. That changes a few things. I like that.
We've got a stealth bomber.
That actually does change a few things. That's quite fun.
Oh.
Okay. Is Chris available?
He's in the kitchen just next door. He can hear us.
All right then.
Grabbing the dinner for us.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm glad that it did fall within that one. If not, you would have gained all advantage on all attack and dexterity. If it had been the waning moon, it would have been advantage on all ranged attacks and dexterity skill checks and saving throws. But you don't take damage if you fall from heights of less than 20 feet.
I think this has added a very interesting flavour to our approach.
Okay then.
So we'll see what happens.
So, as you are all climbing onto White Band actually helps Sally up onto his shoulder with one of his claws. Okay, I've already done 3 passes over the stunt. They have very large weapons, but hopefully we'll be able to land safely and get you all inside.
If you can't land us safe, then say we've got spells and things that mean we can slow fall.
Okay, we might need them. And with that, the internet connection is unstable.
And they've
Just
both
wait till they come
gone.
back. So I thought they were both there and then it lagged. Can you guys hear us okay?
Yeah, we can hear you fine.
Yeah, the internet connection just went a little bit unstable, that's all. Alright. So, as you're all there on White Band's back, just massive wings, and into the air he goes. Within half an hour, you're cresting the Blue Mountains, looking down into Vestalt proper, and beneath you, none of you have ever actually been to Vestalt and not actually seen into Vestalt. There is no green, there is no grass, there are no forests, no hills, no farmland. The entirety of this country is mud, thick, knee-high mud, of which horses and similar animals will find it difficult to get through unless they have been trained to. And you see why the Vestaltians wanted you all so close before they began. The march took several days, exhausting your troops. And here, at the front line, outside the citadel of Vestalt, a massive, square citadel sits before you. Walls 15 to 20 feet high, archers shooting non-stop into enemy lines, not concerned about hitting their own troops, relying on the strong armor that every single knight wears. In the midst of the city, as you see it from where you are, rising above, you see buildings, every one made of thick, hard stone, reinforced with iron bands and bronze to strengthen it. And as you get closer, 3-4 hours into the flight, eventually you know you'll be there in the next hour. You'll be on the front line. You will be in the Vestalt capital as you watch your troops below slaughtered and slaughter back. Horses and animals, wolves and beasts of burden thrown to the wayside as jousting knights of the front line of Vane mash with the great sword wielding chargers of the paladins of Fenrisulfur. Can everyone give a perception check, please?
On my D20, I'm so frightened.
Natural 20.
Nice.
8.
8,
22.
22.
16, not my best.
Okay. You all rolled very well. Well, you all rolled well enough.
Okay.
You've got a dragon's eye view. And looking out towards the citadel, you see swarms of carrion birds, swarming bats, every kind of animal that feasts during and after a battle. Except they're not. They should be small, they should be swarms. They're getting bigger and bigger. And very quickly you realise those aren't swarms of bats. Those are battalions of the Avenging Angels. And when you're within half a mile of the capital, you hear the bullhorn sound, and every one changes direction and flies directly at you. Can everyone roll initiative, please?
I think at that point, Roberto just sees, he's like, Avenging Angels!
Hmm.
6.
Oh,
Ah, right. One.
Okay.
Apologies for the sound of the alarm.
I'll roll up for the kobolds.
Oh boy.
Whiteband shouts over his shoulder. I'll keep charging forward. Just keep them off me.
But even though I've got the bow drawn, my hand is shaking. I'm like, oh, no, I've not shot one of these in ages. Please don't miss, please don't miss.
So, then anyone gets 6.
Nick.
Yeah, 6.
5. 4.
me.
3. 2. Both of you get 1.
Yep.
I got 2.
You got 2.
You rolled a D. Did you roll a D20 or a D6?
It was D6, that was the
Oh,
one.
sorry, I could see your D20 there on
Sorry.
the same number.
Yeah, I just saw that and I just put it out of the thing in disgust.
Ah.
Yeah, one. This is so epic and I'm terrified.
Okay. The kobolds start initiative.
Come on, little guys.
The Urds, all 5 of them, fly off the flanks and towards the front, spreading out around Whiteband. And each one uses action to cast shield.
Creating a shield wall.
From the front, at least.
Okay. Shield wall at the front, right?
The others all wait until they can take shots. Again, this is at half a mile. So
They're half a mile away still.
they are half a mile when initiative started, which is 2,500 feet away. Okay. Zed and Tibbles, what do you do?
Tibbles is Tibbles. It starts taking ice breaths at ones nearby.
There are none nearby.
Okay,
Yeah,
you can hold it action until one gets close and then you fire.
Okay, so at the moment they're about 2,500 feet away.
Okay, he'll take his time to properly aim.
Okay.
So at the moment one gets in range, it can. 200 feet.
2,000 feet.
So 2,000 feet.
They're so far away at the moment, the only reason you know it's the Avenging Angels is because occasionally they're taking shots into the ground, and everywhere they take a shot, their crossbow bolt explodes.
It's got more range. Yeah.
I could control the weather, but no, it's not worth it at this stage. Too
Okay.
Yeah.
You see
No, Zed's going to hold on.
Okay.
Right. I need to double check this. For Wani, the 2 little dashes next to range. Is that feet or?
That is 2 squares.
It's 2 square.
Not
So
us, is it?
for each one of those, it's 10 feet.
Okay, so that would be 100 feet. That would be 180 feet.
Mhm.
Right. I'm going to wait until they are 180 feet of range with us, and then I'm casting Fireball right into the middle of them.
Okay.
And that shouldn't hit us still.
Yeah. You're in an open space, so...
And that is the furthest range that Fireball has.
Yeah. Okay, then. The angels are advancing. Narlock.
Right. How close to us are they?
At the moment, about 2,200 feet.
Right, still. Right. I will hold action that once they come within throwing distance, which how far would you say that is? About 50 feet?
60 feet at its furthest.
Right. Once they come within throwing. No, you know what? Actually, I'm not going to throw bombs at them. Gun. How far will gun go?
The gun's maximum range is 180 feet.
Okay. Once they come within 180 feet of us, I will use gun. So I will hold action until then.
Okay, so everyone's holding their actions. Very good.
And I will only use one gun.
Okay.
Hold right hand with one hand and use the other hand to use gun.
Okay, to keep yourself stable, I like it. So you can take 2 shots.
Yep.
Roberto.
I'm going to use this opportunity to draw my bow, aim, hold action so I can steady myself.
Okay. You'll be able to hit them when they're within 120 feet.
Brilliant.
We will maintain those actions until some of them are within range.
Cal, how much is 38? Is it 38 feet?
Is it 38 and 2 dashes?
Yeah.
So that's 38 times 10, so 380 feet.
Okay. So when they get, are they already in that range?
No.
Okay. When they get to within that range, Zed will cast an insect plague among them.
Okay.
Keeping a path open for if he can create a path, he'll leave it for
White band
to fly through.
Okay. We will maintain like this until you can take actions. So what is the range on
Fireball.
Yeah?
If I'm right, it's 180. It says here 10 plus my level.
Okay. 180 plus your level.
No, it's 10 plus my level.
10 plus your level. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm level 18, so I've done the maths wrong, haven't I?
That's 280 feet.
280, sorry. So yeah, 280, not 180. I'm sorry, I have dyscalculia.
You do.
Question: are we discussing our plans to each other before we cast them?
You do have enough time.
Okay, Zed, yes?
Yeah, because Zed will let Saladin fire that off before he fires the insect table, because otherwise, if the fireball will cancel my spell out.
Okay, so the range of Saladin's spell is 280 feet, whereas yours is 380.
Do you want me
Yeah, because if the fireball hits the insect plague, fire dispels the cloud.
I've got something else I could do if you'd rather. It doesn't do any damage necessarily to them, but it oh, hang on, no, it does do some damage. Sorry.
Could you cast your blurred lines on us? It makes us hard to hit.
I could. I was trying to use my staff spells while I'm white band simply because we're about to have to fight Richter, and I'd sooner have my spells ready for that. But what I could do instead of using Fireball, I could use Ice Storm instead, if you'd rather.
Well, something else. They're not clumped together. It's not like one single battalion. It looks like there's 3 coming from different directions.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. I'll take 1. Saladin, take 3, and that leaves the kobolds and have to shoot at 2 directly above us. I'll have the sight of firing up.
Okay.
Can I just, because I've been thinking about this for a little while before Roboto aims. Really random, really stupid, but, well, the remaining of Kree's hot sauce is like, fuck, am I gonna, fuck it. Opens it, he dips his arrows in it.
He's dipping the hot sauce in the arrows?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh god, it's gonna melt the arrows, isn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, shit. Right, I am not doing that. So let's just say I've wasted 5 arrows doing that.
I'd say you'd waste 2 before you realise your mistake.
Okay. I'm like, oh damn, I need to get some kind of metal that doesn't melt. That would be great.
So which group is Roberto aiming for?
Right, hang on. So which one are you going for again, Zed?
He's going for 1, I'm going for 3.
Then I go for 2.
Okay.
I'll go for 2. 2 hands.
The kobolds are aiming for 2 as well.
I shall help them.
Okay. What about Narlock?
Arlock is going to go for the same one as Roberto, and the only reason he's going to do that is it'll be easier for the 2 of them to divide and conquer between them, because these 2 have got spells that's going to take out a whole load of them at once. We're firing individual shots.
True.
Oh, and I have something that can help Roberto.
Mm-hmm.
I hand him 2 things: a jar of oil and a box of matches.
Narlock, I love you.
I always come prepared.
So I will be prepping. I was gonna say, how many arrows can some oil?
Cover all of them.
I'll just start coating them. So a lot of the arrows will be fire arrows from this point.
Mm.
So I'm just like, thank you, Narlock.
Oh, and shouting to the kobolds and Urds, remember to aim at their mounts, not at them. Aim at the mounts, not at them.
All right, okay.
Yeah, they stop. Mounts not them. Mounts not them.
I've only just heard that, so I'll do the same thing.
Okay.
May all your shots strike true, and may it piss them off.
If we knock them off their mounts, then they die anyway. Whereas if we just knock them off, their mounts might still come at us.
Yeah.
In the words of the great ancient gods, piss it off!
No, like you pray to your god with that mouth.
My god contacts me a mouth first with that mouth.
I'm trying to work out how many D6s this should do.
You guys have lots of time to get prepped. I love this.
Okay,
good.
It's the fireball off of my staff. So does that count as a stave or a wand?
Stave.
Stave, right. Okay, so it's 8.
While you're all preparing and watching, could you all give me perception checks?
No.
Nat 20.
Dirty 20.
Hey.
Do I get advantage for Tibbles?
Yeah.
19.
Nice.
19.
Hockey is in my pocket at this time, by the way.
Okay, cool.
23!
Hey.
Wow, everyone does well. I love it. You can see that one of the 3 groups is making a break, and they are definitely faster than the others. This is the first one, which is the one that Zed is aiming at. They are not yet in range, but they are clearly going to be in range first. And at this range, you can see there's about 10 of them in that battalion. Across the entirety of this, there are about 35 Avenging Angels descending on you.
What exactly are the Avenging Angels? I know what they're...
They are aerial-mounted paladins whose preferred weapon is heavy crossbows that use dynamite-loaded crossbow bolts.
And what are they riding?
At this range, you can't tell just yet, but everyone who got higher than 20, I'll let you know when you know.
Right.
You are at the moment 1,700 feet away from the capital. White Band is basically full steam ahead. His Urds are just slightly ahead of him, maintaining their shields, which boosts their joint armor class, as it were.
He's whipping it.
Yeah.
Just keep imagining kind of like a sci-fi thing. It was like shields full forward.
Then the starts chanting as they get closer. I send the locusts on the way. Take them down,
Right.
boys.
I have a question for the party, and it'll have to be a quick decision here. I can cast protection from evil, but do you think it's worth it when they may not actually be defined as evil?
Paladins of Bane, lawful evil. It might be worth it.
Are they lawful evil, Cal?
How would you know?
Religion check.
Religion. Right.
Would a religion check work?
Potentially.
That's 16 plus 1, 17.
Okay. Bane is a lawful evil god, but Richter is lawful good. Do with that information what you will. Oh, just an FYI, everyone who rolled over 20 can now see what the 1st battalion, the one that Zed is aiming at, they're not yet in range, but you can see what they're riding. They are riding Pegasi.
Oh, shit.
Please, I gotta make them tick.
Oh, God, they're going to look epic, scary, and oh, fuck.
They are beautiful and majestic. Some of them white-feathered, some of them black-feathered. All fast, beautiful, and snorting, covered in dense plate armor with a blackened tint that appears to be dripping blood.
Roberto just looks from it and is like, they're not from a fairy tale, they're real.
The 3rd battalion is also now in range for everyone who's scored. Not in range to be seen what they're riding.
Okay.
The 3rd battalion are riding griffins.
Oh, shit.
That's all right. Feathers burn.
Both of these make up battalions of 10 Avenging Angels. The 2nd battalion is the largest. You can now see how many they are. They mark 15.
Oh, boy.
We agreed we all keep focus fire on our specific groups, yes?
We'll stay focused, but it's like seeing something from a fairy tale come to life.
I want to kill you.
That's what's terrifying. So, you know, just books before, but when you actually see what they're like in real life, they're beautiful.
Yeah. We're going to have to slaughter them.
It's kind of sad, but there's no other way.
Celadine, look at it like this. As beautiful as they are, they want this dead, and I point the white band. Your choice.
Beauty is only skin deep.
That's the most sensible thing you've said all day.
Honestly, I'm not worried about killing them. I know which things I'd rather stay alive.
As you are just over, as you are almost 1,000 feet from Vestalt, the 3rd battalion crests the final part of the thick cloud of war. And you see that these 15 Avenging Angels are mounted on armored wyverns.
Oh, crap. Come on, Pen. So, not working.
I'll let you know when they're in range.
Aren't they supposed to be on our side?
Which ones?
Wyverns! Aren't they dragons?
Not like 4-legged dragons. These are something else.
These are celestial
Oh.
mounts.
Oh, fuck.
These are as to your party as hockey is to Narlock.
Oh, God.
Did I get a sense of that?
At this distance, yes. By the way, Zed, the 1st battalion is now in range.
So, this will make them tick.
Give them fleas!
Good luck, Zed.
Zed casts his insect plague.
Okay. What do I need to do?
Yes. When spell is cast, a horde of creeping, hopping, and flying insects swarm to the thick cloud. These insects obscure vision, limiting it to free double dash. Creatures within the insect plane sustain 1 hit point of damage for each melee round as they remain in it due to the bite stings of the insects, regardless of armor class. The referee will cause all creatures with fewer than 5 hit dice to check morale. Creatures with 2 or fewer hit dice will automatically move their fastest speed possible in a straight line in random direction until they are no less than 24 double dash distance from the cloud of insects.
Got ya.
Creatures with fewer than 5 hit dice will fail their morale check and will behave likewise. Heavy smoke will drive off the insect. Fire will also drive the insect. All fire, blah blah blah.
Alright.
The plague lasts for 1 turn for each level of experience of cleric casting the spell, and thereafter the insect dispersed. Yeah, and I can move it as well.
Awesome.
Cool.
Right, I actually need some pencils. Would you mind grabbing me some? Does yeah. Been using pen this whole time.
How many in particular?
Just 2.
2.
The area of effect is 36 double dash diameter, 6 double dash high.
Thank you.
That's right.
Got ya. Thank you.
Okay.
I know how many are affected and how much damage they take.
Suddenly getting Fire Emblem vibes with some of those winged like enemies that you fight.
Yeah, they are mounted. Okay. As you fling out the insect plague, you catch 5 of the avenging angels directly in the line of the insects. You can see them batting away, moving, trying to get themselves some kind of cover. I'll tell you what happens next. The other are still charging. Okay. Next round.
So when they're getting close enough to Tibbles, he'll start shooting his ice at the mounts.
I'll let you know, don't worry.
No, look, since we've got a few seconds before things come into range, and I am still doing the fireball, but just so I know, is there a way to make Hockey go away from you other than just killing her outright? Not this isn't a threat on Hockey. I'm just working out what things I could do.
A way to get her away from me?
For example, is she magical?
She's celestial.
So, Narlock, you would know that although she is a celestial entity made of a construct of magic, as long as she is still alive, effectively, she is not considered magical.
Okay.
They're not magical constructs.
Right. Okay, that wouldn't work then.
That said, you see 5 of the Pegasi avenging angels pull back, at which point all 5 of them draw their swords and you see a white-red light glow from the blades as they dispel the insect plague. The other 5 are now in range. Oh, by the way, the Griffin Riders are now in range of fireball.
Excellent, that's 8d6 they're all taking.
Yep, I will make sure to set that
That
up.
means if they're within range of 180 feet, they're in range of gun.
You were aiming at squad 2, the Wyverns.
No problem.
Oh good, he's just using big monsters to represent
Well,
them.
they're about the right size.
Come on, roll really high. Okay, that could have been better, but it could have been worse as well.
We must have 5 to get into this range as quick. All right, we're doing this.
Oh no. Well,
I'm going. I'll keep it on this camera at the moment, so it's not too bad.
what's up?
13, 14, 15, 16,
I'm just trying to. I'm weighing up my.
19, 20, 21. 25 points of fire damage.
25.
Mm-hmm.
Were you aiming kind of central mass or just kind of as much spread as you could?
I was aiming. I was trying to basically get as many of them in the blast as physically possible. So,
Okay.
and I don't think they can dispel that because it's not.
No, they can dispel continuous spells.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They can't.
Yeah.
If it's not continual, they can't dispel it. So,
So 25 damage, yeah?
yeah, bang on. So that feathers burn, feathers burn.
Hmm. The Griffin Riders are 6 of them look pretty burnt. We now start actual initiative. The Kobolds are still holding their action for the Wyvern Riders, but the Urds open up with blasts of magic missile aimed at the 5 within range, each one targeting 1 apiece. That is 64 each. No, 5d4.
Oh, that's going to look spectacular.
6, 8, 12, 14 plus 5, that's 19. As you just see the front of White Band's head, the Urds at the front just across the board. It's like that scene in Iron Man where the first one where just the missiles go off into the hillside and just all the Avenging Angels are just peppered. Okay, they are still flying. It is Zed.
Is any in range of my beam blade?
Yeah, they'd be in range of the Moonblade, and you'd probably get one with Tibble's Ice Breath.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Zed raises his blade and casts casts his beam at the nearest one.
Okay, make your attack roll.
Oh boy. These roll nicely. 15 on the dice, so
That's a hit.
yeah.
Remember,
Okay.
this is first edition. You just tell me what you roll on the dice.
Rolling for Tibbles as well. Should I roll for Tibbles as well while I'm at
No,
it?
it's a saving throw. Well, actually, roll this down. Are you aiming at the same one or a different one?
Tibbles will aim for a different one.
Okay, the two of you kind of go in opposite directions at the ones furthest at the edge of White Band's wings. Basically, these two.
Okay.
So, yeah, roll for White Band's damage. Okay.
So you want Tibbles' damage though? Sorry,
Yeah.
Whose damage do you want?
Give me Zed's first.
Oh, that's 3d6, isn't it?
Yes.
6, 8, 9.
You see the celestial Pegasus just disappear into a combination of starlight and drips of blood as the avenging angel falls to the ground at high speed.
Oh shit.
As he gets close to the ground, you do see black wings sprout just in time for him to land on the front line of battle.
Ooh. Wow.
But that one is removed. What about Tibble's damage? It's 66.
66.
But he only gets this once per initiative.
Yeah. Okay. 4, 8, 12, 17, 23, 29.
29.
Wow.
You see
You did really
Pegasus.
well. You did really well.
Yeah. You see both Pegasus and Ryder getting encased in thick ice as both are frozen solid as they fall to the ground, and when they hit the ground, shatter.
Oh!
Ooh. Nice shot. Nice shot, boy.
This is like the first time I've seen this. I didn't know Tibbles could do that!
Remind me not to piss your dog off.
No! Nice one, Tibbles! Fucking hell, that's scary.
Okay. Celadine.
Right. Are we still focusing fire on our own groups, or should we focus on clearing out these ones that are in front of
Well,
him?
you're not holding an action anymore.
I know. I'm just.
Oh, okay.
I'm querying because I need to know. because there are 3 directly in front of White Band now, or I can focus fire on that group of griffins that are approaching.
The griffins, and there are 5 more Pegasus. Okay, to give you guys a frame reference, there are 5 more Pegasus about to join the fray, and 10 griffins that are literally about to get in range.
Oh, fuck it then. Aiming just behind the Pegasus that is being played by Medusa here.
Yeah.
I am going to cast Ice Storm.
How big an AoE is that?
How big an AoE is it? It says special. What's that mean? Come here, you.
Yeah.
Uh,
Just need to verify because you don't want to hit, because White Band is constantly moving forward.
I know, and oh god, no, you'll fly straight into it. Fuck. Shit, balls and arse and wank.
Beep, 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 beep.
Sorry, this changes things. Poo. No, it's not funny.
No, I just like the account with Fuckety Poo. It's cute.
Yeah, it's whenever I go to Ireland, everyone says when I swear it's cute.
Lightning bolt, I can't angle it right to get more than one of them. Whereabouts is the group of griffins coming in at? Because I don't know if I can...
So they're coming from this side. The Pegasi are coming in from this side. And the Wyverns are coming in straight on. But the Wyverns are still... They are closing the distance, but they are going to take probably another 2 turns to get to you. Whereas the Griffins and... Basically, the Griffins and the Pegasi are all in range right now.
Right. You know, I can't risk White Band flying into it, so the ones that you say are coming in, the Griffins I've been firing at.
Yeah, the Griffins that you fireballed.
Right. Same thing I said before, then Ice Storm on them.
Ice Storm at them. Nice.
Right, so they take 3d10 damage, and it's now difficult terrain, and they have a 50% chance to just slip and fall. I guess that means that their paladins have a 50% chance to just fall off. Ooh. So hang on, that's 13. 16 points of damage.
16.
Mm-hmm.
What's the AoE on it?
That is a very good
Because
question.
I know you said it was special. I just need to know to see how many get caught in it.
Yes, sorry, I had it a second ago. Do apologise, guys.
That's all right. We're not in an hour. We're only just into an hour of the game. I'm loving this.
Cause an area of driving sleet to fall in an area of 2 dashes diameter, and both blind creatures within its area of effect for the duration, and cause the ground in the area to be icy. Well, ground air, it's sleet, you know. Slows movement by 50% and makes it 50% probable that the moving creature will slip and fall when trying to move.
It slows them as well.
Okay, I'm going to say it's going to hit all 10 of them.
Jesus.
And depending on how many are affected, you may either take some of them out, or you will at least reduce how many, because some of them are going to have to take time to dispel the spell.
That's fine.
So they won't be able to make an attack against White Band.
Exactly.
So
either way, it wastes their time.
Exactly. Pass, 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 fail, fail. Pass, 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 fail, fail. So 5 pass, 5 fail. These are the 5 fails. 1 is encrusted in ice and falls to the ground just in time for his wings to sprout to catch him. So those that one needs a reroll. And another one drops as well.
Jeez.
Okay. It's 2 down.
These are the 5 that passed. Reroll that.
And anything in the AoE is blinded as well, so.
Reroll that. Reroll those 2, so only that one actually applies. Reroll that. Reroll that. Only 3 left, fuck it. Okay, it is the Avenging Angels' turn. Half of the Avenging Angels of the Griffins have to use their blades to decast the storm. So only half of them are actually going to make their shots of the Griffins. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 8 up, but only 4 of them are actually going to take their shots.
That's a bloody good news, Celadine.
So, Narlock, Celadine, the kobolds on the right-hand side, and yeah, Zed. So basically, what's considered 3 major targets. So, Celadine, miss. Narlock, hit. Zed, miss. Kobolds, hit. So here's how this works. We then have the scatter graph.
Come on,
Nope.
guys.
Nope. Yep. Okay, so 2 of the crossbow bolts, the ones that were aimed at Celadine and Zed, just disappear over the wayside. They explode somewhere in the distance, not hitting White Band at all. The other ones, aimed at the kobolds and Narlock, I need dex saves.
At least my dex is my best spell.
It's so stressful.
I love it.
Like, that'll do it. 19.
Yes.
19, pass.
A 15 on the dice and plus 4 from my dex.
So you manage to get out of the way. So you take the shot of the bolt that just glances across your chest for 2 points of damage, but you manage to get out of the way as the explosion just rips.
Just as soon as it hits and he sees it, he just goes, shit! Throws it away.
So you take an additional. That's a D8. Not great, not great. 7. You take 4 points of damage as the explosion. You see a few of White Band's scales just scatter off, but not as bad as it could have been.
So that's 6 damage overall.
Yeah.
2 from the glancing, 4 from the shock of the explosion.
Yep.
Okay.
And then those kobolds that are next to you, because they were the ones that were also hit. Both have failed. What's there?
Oh, poor little guys. Look at my Viking funeral.
No.
When we scrape up their remains.
8, 11.
They may come back as dragons.
Yeah.
Both of these kobolds, you just see them get shot. One of them gets hit, and you see the dynamite just, and it blows his friend off the back of the dragon.
Can I try to catch his friend?
No, he's dead. It exploded into pieces.
No, I mean the one that got blown off.
No, he did as well. They both got blown into pieces, but one got blown across White Band, and the other one got blown away from White Band.
Hmm.
Basically, you see like a right arm that's holding a short bow, and just like the rest of the kobold falling to the floor.
We lost 2 back here.
Okay, shit!
Cover the gap.
Got it. Just shuffle over.
We actually can shuffle you over.
Okay. The Pegasi at the front will be taking shots at White Band's front through the Urds, basically.
Hold on!
So there's 3 at the front and then 5 more behind. So the 3 at the front all make their attacks at base. The ones behind disadvantage. Hit, hit, hit. Miss. 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 Whoo, that would have been a nat 20. Miss. Hit. So 4 hits. Basically hitting White Band in the front. Did you miss it? Okay, 4 scatters.
Is it possible to try and hit their shots?
No.
Yeah. Just throwing ideas out.
3 of them just. Okay. So 2 of them hit the Urds. So do the Urds pass their dex save? Both pass their dex save, wow.
Good.
Okay, they both take 4 points of damage. And then I actually pass this. Holy shit. I mean, these 2 here look fucking wrecked, but they're up maintaining their shields.
Jeez.
Good
The
boys.
other 3 all hit white band. And I need Roberto, Celadine, and those 2 kobolds to make dex saves.
Here we go.
Do you remember what I had in the animal catching set? What? Take
I
that!
knew that. Might not be.
So it's save against if there's an explosion.
I don't think there is a save against explosion.
No.
No. If it's a dex save, it's a 22 for me.
Nice.
Yeah.
7.
7. Yeah, you pass, you fail. You manage to get ducked behind to avoid the scatter explosion. They both fail. Both of those kobolds just get blown off by the force of the explosions hitting Whiteband's head. Celine takes no damage. Roberto, you take 28 points of damage as the 3 explosions.
Guys?
Yeah.
Sound off!
That literally happened in front of Celadine and Roberto.
We're both here, but the kobolds have fell.
God damn it, how many kobolds we got left?
4 on his back and 5 in the air in front, but they look pretty hurt.
Well, 2 of them look hurt.
Oh, sorry, 2 of the ones in front look pretty hurt, and there's still more coming.
That is the Angel's turn.
White man, how are you doing?
Hurt, but okay.
Give it up, White Band.
Well,
Okay.
if I have to, I'll heal him. I'll heal him if I have to, but only if it gets to that point.
Okay, Narlock, Roberto, and all the kobolds, the 2nd Battalion are now in line. So all the Urds are aiming lightning bolts directly forward. The standard kobolds, all 4 of them, they're pointing with short bows. Roberto, you're taking 2 shots with the short bow. Narlock, you're taking 2 shots with the pistol. Is that correct?
Do you know what? I'm actually thinking of something else here, and I've just said it to Nick, but guys, tell me what you think. Do you remember what was in the set that I got from the Rangers for hunting animals? A big fucking net.
You're gonna stick that in your elephant gun or something.
No, I'm gonna fucking throw it at them.
The thing is, you already called a held action as pistol. You can do that on your turn.
That's what I'm gonna do on my next turn.
Yeah, which is coming up, but this is your held action.
Now, I want to ask, do you know the way I would get 2 actions a turn normally, but I'm using one hand to hold on?
Right, you normally take 4 shots, basically.
Yeah.
You can take 2 shots as
Yeah.
one action.
Can I, with the 2nd action, cast a spell, or is that too late?
No, it's too late. You already called the action as you're making an attack.
Absolutely fine. I will carry on with it.
Okay, so Narlock, give me your 2 shots first.
Okay. Just call you out what's on the dice.
Yeah,
15
hit,
Nice.
and a 12.
hit. Wait, hold on.
Ah, good. Right.
Yep, hit. So the first one will be a surprise, the second won't. So you times the damage by 5.
Jesus.
Damn it. Rotary gun this 2d6 plus 2, so that's going to be that times 5 for the first one.
Yeah.
2, 8 plus 2 is 10 times 5. That's 50 damage for the first one.
Mm-hmm.
3, 4, 7 plus 2. That's 9 damage for the second one.
Were you aiming both shots at the same one, or kind of just shooting?
Bang at one, bang at another.
Okay. Right, Roberto, give me your 2 shots.
Okay. So, Both lit.
These are flaming shots, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Takes his breath. So I'll roll both. So I've got a 12 and a 9.
The 12 hits.
Cool.
Actually, hold on. This is Roboto.
So your to hit modifier is ridiculous.
Yeah, the 12 hits, the 9 doesn't.
Okay. What's the damage for a arrow?
D6.
D6.
But because you've got flaming, it's 2d6.
Nice. So the one that I hit, 4 points of damage.
What's your dexterity?
Dexterity is +4.
That'll be a +3 damage, so that'll be 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. So that'll be a +3 with a bow.
Yeah. Okay, the 4 kobold archers.
Come on, little guys.
Use that again. 1, 2.
Hit, crit hit,
Nice.
miss.
Promote that kobold.
Before he, posthumously. Yeah, 8 points of damage.
Nice.
Against. Ah. Okay, the one that you shot previously, Narlock, the shot was just like, really good shot. And then that kobold just went, me too! And actually hit the same one, and that lead wyvern just tumbles out of the air as his rider releases the wings before it hits the floor. Ready to join the front line, but no longer a problem of yours. The other 2, 5 and 3, 5 to 9, I guess. Okay, and then 5 lightning bolts downrange. Yeah, 2 of those Pegasi are getting hit. So the damage on this is 7d6. Yep, 5, 9, 15, 25 damage. Jesus, those kobolds just went ham.
Good boys.
These 2 get 2 blasts each in a straight line,
That's
which
2
manages to
more.
catch 3 more of the Pegasus.
Jeez.
There are now 1, 2, 3 Pegasi still flying. Meanwhile, from the wyverns, they all failed, if you can believe it. They all failed.
Oh, please tell me all the wyvern riders fall.
So I need to do this kind of layout. So. Okay, that is the kobold's held action. Narlock, it is now your turn.
Okay.
So, in range at the moment, there's the rest of the Pegasi over here.
Okay, so
That's it at the moment.
right.
Is it within throwing distance?
You could get to within throwing distance of one of them.
There's a Pegasi over his left wing that you could definitely get to throwing distance of.
Both of these look very hurt, I will say.
Okay. I reach into my bag of holding and I draw out the net and I go, say hi to the ground for me.
Okay, so it's within throwing distance.
Hmm.
So technically it's a save.
Query
Yeah,
that.
that's a 2.
Oh. Oh.
So you watch as this Pegasus and its rider get tangled in the net. They're trying to get their way out with their sword, or is it they're trying to decast it? And obviously it's not working.
It's not a spell. It's not a spell.
Almost burnt in there! As he tumbles to the ground, finally cutting his way out of the net, maybe about 20 feet off the ground. And as you look, you see the pikes of the blue vein dwarves just go
Oh!
him and the Pegasus out of the air.
Oh shit!
I just yell to him as he's down there. It's rope, you asshole!
Okay, that does take your entire action.
That's fine. I'm still holding on with one hand.
Roboto.
Saladin's horrified, but Jenny thinks that was fucking amazing.
So you have one quite severely injured Pegasus in front of you. You can see 14 wyverns, all in varying states of rage and not been hit yet, and the ones who are more injured are just speeding up. And 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 griffins, all readying crossbows. Basically, you guys are surrounded at this point.
It's a good game.
You got how many? Anyone know many mammals that can fly?
Bats?
Yeah. Bats and no. There's certain kinds of snakes and squirrels that can glide.
They said mammals.
Squirrels
That's
are a
because-
mammal.
Oh, squirrel, yeah. Sorry, he said snakes first.
Yes,
Anyway,
just panicking.
We'll get to that after Robato's turn, yeah?
And there's that one that I could just finish off if I'm lucky. And then
You got 2 shots.
fuck it, because I know everyone else can probably start wailing in when everyone else arrives. I'll just see if I can take down that Pegasus rider because it's literally right in front of White Band.
Okay, give me your first shot.
Not gonna reroll. Not gonna have that one. Gonna reroll. Hobbit.
Okay, that's your one use.
Fuck's sake, 7.
Hit.
Oh, thank God for that.
Just.
Flaming still 2d6.
Yeah, 2d6.
Plus 3. Oh, nice. 14 points of damage.
14. The shot hits and it goes through the thing's wings, and you see the feathers just. And for a moment, it's like it's flying on spectral skeletal wings, and then finally gravity retakes effect and they plummet to the ground.
Yes. Oh, that's it. Oh, that opens up a few things. Thank
Something
you.
you notice as it's falling, though, is as the Pegasus disappears, the rider bamps out his wings, but these don't disappear. This one starts flying over the top of the combat below. He's out of range of you.
But I see this and I'm like, guys, there's one that can actually fly.
Most of the ones, the wings appear to be almost like a parachute effect, but there's the occasional one where the wings don't disappear.
I think we need to find an upgrade for Narlock for that cape.
You've got a second shot.
I'm going to take a shot at one of the wyverns because they're kind of speeding up.
They are
If
just out of your range at the moment.
All right. I guess if the griffins are in range, I'll take a
Yeah,
shot
the
at
griffins are
griffin.
definitely in range.
I'll shoot at a griffin.
So this is at long range. This is at disadvantage.
All right. We'll see what happens. I'm busky. Yeah, I have to take the 3.
Yeah, no. It just goes wide. Okay, the kobold's turn. Which, by the way, the kobolds do actually move up then. That's when I've actually been moving you guys forward.
So is that Medusa still there now?
No.
Okay. Pew. So we've actually freed up a bit of space around him at least.
In terms of range of you guys, the griffins are now the closest, and they're kind of staying like kind of low. So I'm not going to put them on the map just because there are too many. But basically, they're kind of just below you, whereas the wyverns are kind of staying up front, trying to slow you down. Kobolds. There are 4 kobolds active. They're all going to take shots at the griffins. Hit, 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 hit.
Nice.
Come on, kobolds. Hooray for the little lizards.
They don't do a lot of damage, but there we go.
You don't need to.
All adds up.
Exactly.
I'm so stressed.
1, 6, 8.
But it's great that they're avenging their fallen comrades. Like, fuck you! Come on, Mel!
Special delivery, motherfucker!
Knock knock, it's for you!
one of the kobolds, the one to the left of Narlock, gets a really nice shot, and you see one of the griffins take a dive.
Damn.
He's coming back as a dragon when he dies.
That rider, as the descent finally hits, you see the griffin disappear, and the rider land, and then stand up.
Whoa.
Tough bastards, aren't they?
Knights of Bane, and they ain't all human.
Oh.
Okay.
Jenny started to panic, and then I remembered orcs and elves exist.
Okay, the Urds. They've been pumping quite a few shots. What spells do they have?
Magic missile, ray of enfeeblement, shield, and lightning bolt.
What do you think? 5 fireballs at the griffins, or 5? Or
They've got fireball?
Yeah, they've got fireball.
Holy moly.
It's not as powerful as yours.
Yeah, fuck it. Burn the flying birds.
Okay, so target the griffins primarily.
Mm.
Okay, got you.
Wyverns are probably resistant to fire. I don't know.
It's still, if you fancy some Kentucky Fried Wyvern.
Mm. Big spells.
That's a weird displacement of damage. How do I do this? Which one does 5d6? What, sorry, yeah, 7d6 fireball damage. 3 got passes against. So that'd be 3d6, 66, 96. 16d6, 26d6.
Have you got enough d6s?
Oh yeah, of course I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do it in groups of 5.
This spell is on the staff but isn't in the book.
What's the spell?
Whirlwind. I think it might be.
I think that's a druid spell.
I'm just checking the druid spell list. It's not there.
It's Jinn,
Ah,
as in the monster manual.
okay. So I need to. Yeah, that's you.
Yeah, we'll pull that up on Saladin's turn.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just trying to find it so I could.
The
Yeah.
Griffin Riders, all obliterated in this massive firestorm. That said, they are now out of 2nd level spell slots.
That's fine. They only need to get us there.
That just happened.
Yeah, I saw it.
Right, where's the thing? There it is.
I forgot we taught them how to do that.
Kobolds.
Yeah. This has been full of surprises. A wolf that can now breathe ice. These fellas are now exploding the shit out of everything.
Zed, it's your turn.
I'm just trying to think what counts as a mammal.
What are you trying to do?
There's a spell, conjure animals.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the spell specifically says the conjure animals spell enables the cleric to summon a mammal or several of them with locale in order for the creatures to attack the cleric's opponents. The conjured animals remain in the cleric's locale for 2 mana rounds for each level of experience. The cleric conjuring them until slain. Spell caster can by means of the incantation call upon one or more mammals with hit dice whose total does not exceed his or her level. Thus, level of the 12th cleric, level of a cleric of 12th level could conjure a mammal with 12 hit dice, 2 with 6 hit dice, 3 with 4, and so on.
Could he potentially summon Pegasi himself?
No, because they're celestial.
Yeah.
You could summon bats, unless you want to summon a load of wolves on the back that are just going to kind of just sit there.
Yeah, I know.
I think bats are your only. You can summon giant bats. That's an option.
Yeah. What are their hit dice?
1 apiece.
1 apiece.
Yeah.
Nothing. All right. Can I summon one that has more than 1 hit dice?
Not that has flying.
Damn it.
Oh, hold on.
Fine.
Oh no,
Wow.
those are dinosaurs.
Fine. If bats are the only thing I can conjure, I'll cast a spell. 21 giant bats.
I've just had one tiny idea, but it's kind of sick, and it's not something Saladin would suggest. But what happens if you summon a blue whale over above them?
They might do the whale dance.
I mean, the whale can't fly, but I'm.
Having PTSD flashback. This isn't the first time this has happened.
Come on, everybody, to the whale song.
Do you want to summon a blue whale?
I mean,
How many could I summon?
One.
it's effectively a bludgeoning weapon. Oh
Yeah.
god!
It's a giant club.
The thing is that I'm tempted.
I know.
Every fucking whale lord falling on someone.
No, but the thing is that how many? It's not to think how many would it hit.
It'll almost certainly kill some of our troops as well. It's just that was my
will-
only thought.
I will make the roll for all of them. All the Wyvern Riders.
That's 10.
Oh god. Yeah,
Oh,
but
that's
if it falls,
13.
it's gonna land on our combatants. How many?
13 Wyvern Riders.
It's just a minute. No, but well, I'm not crushing our own.
What would Zed do? That's the final question.
Oh, you
By
do-
the same logic, you could summon a herd of cows, okay?
Okay. And so Zed would go with the bats just because if anything to keep them occupied in the air, 21 of them, because they attack relentlessly, and according to the wording of the spell, will unfailingly attack the opponents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that mean that they
whales
never
are-
miss?
No, they will keep attacking until they die. Technically, so the wording of the spell is a bit ambiguous. You're not actually summoning bats. You're summoning celestial spirits that take the form of giant bats.
Okay, yeah, good. The spell specifically says mammal, so yeah.
Bats or whale? I can't believe those are your options at this point.
Oh god!
Bats.
Bats.
I'm making the wise decision here. But he's a cleric. If it was Roberto, I'd expect him to drop a whale on them.
Yeah.
Okay,
Honestly, that's the right call because I am a sick person for suggesting that.
how do you cast it? This is the first time you're casting a spell. What's your vocal? What's your somatic? How do you summon?
Verbal and semantic. Okay. Zed claps his hands and raises them up, and it's like Dracula. Bats fall from his hands and fly into the air and go for the nearest enemies.
Okay.
And I declare my enemies to be the Wyvern Riders and the Griffin Riders and any of the remaining Pegasi Riders.
There are only Wyvern Riders left.
Okay, you go for the Wyvern Riders.
Okay.
They last for 2 rounds, so 42 rounds.
42 rounds, Jesus. Okay. You summon the bats, and from beneath White Band, this swirl of 21 giant bats. When I say giant bats, these things are like the size of condors. And they just... You played World of Warcraft, the bats from that. The bats from the undead area. Yeah.
The dire bats, those things
Yeah.
are nasty.
This is what we're talking about here. And as they swirl and spin around you, in like a massive tornado, they spin and launch themselves at the Wyvern Riders. I've rolled a hit. Now, these things do not have a good 2-hit modifier. That said, there's 21 of them. 3 of them hit, 2 of them got nat 20.
Hey, bat 20.
4, 4, 5. Okay.
That was worth a level 6 spell slot.
So does this make Zed Batman?
I'm an orc.
Bat orc.
No.
Not that.
Oh,
Bat orc.
Bat orc. Sorry, I'm overexcited now.
Good.
oh god. Just a suggestion of dropping a whale.
I loved it.
Beautiful.
I do admit I was tempted, but a whale would have just been.
It
I'm
would
not
have been
gonna lie.
far too sick of a thing to
The
do.
same thing is, that's not the first time that's been suggested in a game that I run. It's the first time it's been suggested and not done, though. Well done. So you see the bats swarm and spin and just assault. Celadine.
If I cast whirlwind into that, it shouldn't affect the bats because they're celestial creatures, according to your own wording.
Well, they have physical form. It's like they are as in the world as these things are. They're summoned as if they were celestial. It's like Measly. You punch Measly, Measly dies.
Yes, okay, right. This is not really a way I can do this without...
So with Whirlwind, I remember the setup. You have to be casting it for one turn before it takes effect.
Right, okay, never mind then, okay. Okie doke, right. I'm better trying to keep White Band safe then. Oh god, it could be dispelled straight away, but I can't find the bloody spell. I know I wrote it down as prepared. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Now that could work. I just need to check and see.
Go ahead, you're a caster.
Oh, it's on the music.
Yeah, I think it's Troll Todd.
Go, Adrian.
I know, right? Troll Tooth.
Oh, Troll Tooth is the for this one, is it?
Well, to be honest, I'm just running a playlist. So these aren't edited, it's just a straight run, which is why the music occasionally goes quiet, because this playlist is only 40 minutes long.
Right. It is AoE. This spell's AoE. I can't make it only hit the fucking...
everyone.
So, yeah. Any spells that are AoE, there will be like a blowback.
Yeah, the bats and... yeah.
The bats and you guys.
Is White Band all entirely focused on as he can't make a breath weapon at things directly in front of it?
White Band is using his action to dash every time. If you want him to slow down and use breath weapons, you guys still aren't even within 500 feet of the city walls.
Is that true? Is that the case? I think I might... Do I have haste? I don't be. No, I've got Dispel Exhaustion, and that bestows haste and a heal.
Oh.
Okay, kneeling down, slam my hand onto White Band's back, and go, feel better, sweetheart.
Okay, you see this crackle of energy leave Celadine and hit White Band, and then in one moment, the wings erupt. Black clouds start spewing from his mouth, and lightning crackles around him.
Oh.
Do you want to use a breath weapon or speed up?
Oh.
Wait, he's taking all the... I don't know.
You're the one that did it. What will he do on his next turn?
Continue using dash. He's got haste now.
Okay, so he's gone from traveling 200 feet per round to now 300 feet per round. But something else you notice as this happens, his scales go slightly translucent, and you can see with every fast beat of his heart, just lightning crackles through him. You just made him trigger his Great Worm state.
Oh, fuck.
Whoa!
You are no longer riding an adult blue dragon, you are riding an adult Great Worm.
It also just basically gave him 50% of his HP back as temporary hit points.
Yeah, he hadn't actually lost a lot, but the haste is the main thing there.
Yeah.
Just because you called him sweetheart.
I think you have just awakened his true power.
Angels.
Pokemon.
My band is evolving.
I made him see through.
3 of the avenging angels of the Wyvern Riders see what's just happened, and with swords drawn, order an assault on the wizard and the dragon. They decast the animal storm, the spinning storm. Now, just because they've said that doesn't mean they're all going to do that. So there's 3 of those. There's only 10 taking attack actions. 5 through the Urds. Miss, hit, hit, hit. 3 at Zed. Hit, miss, hit. And 2 at Celadine. Miss, hit. Okay, so only 2 actually missed. So Scattergraph. Yeah, those 2 shots go wide. I'll do the Urds first. That's gonna be easier. So all those hit. Do they get the dex saves? Pass. Fail, 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 pass. Okay, guys, come on.
Rimbal's gonna be still probably gonna be the one saying, "Oh, I did it first."
Dead, dead, dead. 3 of the Urds and their shields removed.
Shit.
As the explosions across Whiteband's chest.
Just keep us in the air, just keep us in the air.
I need Celadine and Celadine, Robato, and Tibbles to make dex checks.
Okay.
Okay, you take no damage.
No damage, 20.
Dirty 20.
No damage. Zed?
8.
8. Tibbles takes 6 points of damage as the explosion sends scales cascading over him. They are sharp and electrified.
So it looks like his spurs on him. Does he get static?
Pretty much.
This is just getting so epic, though, with just the transformation of Whiteband now, and it's...
I'm glad you think so.
Holy shit.
Okay. 3 shots were aimed directly at Zed, 2 of which hit. I need you to make 2 dex checks.
5.
Both fail. You take 32 points of damage from the explosion. Just meanwhile, Whiteband takes 10 in each location. Okay, and then Celadine, 1 shot hit you. Give me a dex check.
I gave it to you. I rolled.
No, that was for something else. I need.
Oh.
This is another one. Fail.
Even with my plus.
Yeah. So you get hit in the shoulder by the bolt, and you see the fizzle, and you try to like dive away, but you dive in the wrong direction, and it's in you. And you take 16 points of damage.
Oh, I can take those on my brooch of shielding. Can I?
No, that's for magic damage.
Oh, bollocks.
Brooch of shielding specifically magic damage.
Okay.
Like the thought, though. Okay, Whiteband is now looking hurt after that. It is Narlock's turn.
Standing up now so he can use both hands.
Yep.
Are they still within throwing distance?
I'd say yeah, but you'll have disadvantage.
Okay. He is lobbing a bottle of burning oil. So a Molotov.
Okay.
And then he's going to shoot it with the last shot in Glory Glory.
So you... Okay, yeah, that works. So you go 1 and then... Okay, that's basically a minor fireball.
Yes.
Let's see if you hit the Molotov. Roll your 2 hit.
2 hits.
You do have disadvantage on the shot.
Oh, come on, because that was an 18. Come on. That's an 18, so that was 18.
Oh!
Nice one.
Boom, boom, boom!
Let me say,
Taste of their own medicine.
Revenge.
Fail, fail, fail!
Beautiful.
I need you to tell me what the damage is going to be on that.
I've just rolled it up. 16 damage. It's 4d6 on a failed save.
Right.
And I just rolled up for 16 damage. Can't believe that worked. I love that that worked.
So badass.
I've had tricks up my sleeve. Whether they work or not is entirely up to you, though.
Oh yeah, I love it. Okay, they are still in the air, but they look damaged, and you can take your time to reload Glory Glory.
Sure.
I'd say you can make one more shot with your other gun.
What I'm actually going to do instead of using that gun, because I want to keep Alleluia loaded as well for my next move.
Huh?
The glove gun.
Ooh. That is a very short-range weapon. I'll say it would have to be disadvantage. Because the idea of that is that you're basically in punching distance.
Alright, given one of my guns is going to end up in one shot anyway, then I can take a shot at Alleluia.
Okay. That's at base.
16.
Hit.
5. 8 plus 2. 10 damage.
Okay, yeah, they are looking a lot more hurt, the Wyvern Riders. Roberto, your turn.
Right. Are the wyverns in range? At this
Oh yeah,
point?
they're in range.
Cool.
Yeah, they're completely in range.
I'm gonna just shoot at any of them that look pretty injured.
Okay. This distance, with so much going on, so much speed, it's difficult to process.
Okay.
So I would say you it's just going to be who you hit.
Okay.
How many weapons are there?
13.
13. Fuck.
I think. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 14.
Okay.
Only one Wyvern Rider down so far.
Mm.
And again, you did literally only just take out the Griffins.
Mm.
And it's literally about to come back to the Kobold's turn.
Okay. So 2 shots going
Yep.
into the fray. That's a 10 and 11.
Hit, both. Just.
Right.
2d6.
Plus 3. So we've got 4, 7 for the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And for the second, 10 for the second.
Okay, you get 2 shots. Both hit. Make sure to remove your arrows as you're going, yeah?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay. Kobolds. There are 4 kobolds and 2 Urds. And of course, White Band, who is now moving at 300 feet per round.
Hold on for the G-forces, everybody.
Yeah, actually, could...
No!
No, I've got to do this. It's 300 feet in 6 seconds. I need dex checks from Narlock and 2 of the kobolds.
Why do I speak?
Both the kobolds
15?
pass. 15? Pass. It's a low DC.
Okay.
Yeah. It's basically just can you keep sure-footed and keep your hand on the hide. Like, he's not trying to buck you off, obviously. This is just...
Just that pressure.
Okay, both Urds. They can't fireball, they can't lightning bolt. They're probably just going to ditch magic missile at each one going for 1 target apiece.
Are there only 2 of them left?
Yeah.
Mm.
Good roll. 6, 10, 18 damage. So 2 of them are going to take 18 damage apiece. Okay, they're not looking good, and the other 4 kobolds are all going to take shots. Hit, hit, miss, miss.
Come on, kobolds.
5 and a 5, not bad. Okay. Would you believe they rolled the same number? They both rolled 15 on D20s, which is the same one that just got a load of magic missiles. as he descends to the floor at high speed. Again, the parachute wings and lands. But yeah, most of these are looking really beat up at this point. It looks like the Wyvern riders are a bit tougher, but also a bit more tenacious. And they will keep up even if it's a losing fight at this point. Zed.
How's White Band looking?
Hurt.
I rest my hand on him and use Cure Critical Wounds.
How much does that heal?
At max, it heals 3d8 plus 3.
Okay, roll.
$11. I wish they would just heal a set amount because rolling is. Wait, so it's 11 plus 3, so that's 14.
That's okay.
I really wish that they'd give you a set amount.
You see all the areas you see wounds knit back together and scales regrow, but yeah, he's still, it's a big creature and it's big areas, but good, well done. That was the last first level spell shot.
The bats still attacking.
No, the bats are gone.
The bats are all gone, right.
They decast it. Welcome to Fighting Paladins.
No,
in
that's
first edition.
That's fine. That just yeah.
No, that's fine. Yeah. Okay, Celadine, your turn.
Okay, right. I was going to do something that I wasn't sure would work, but knowing the bats are gone and I'm not just screwing up something else, that changes things. I am just going to lift up my staff and cast Fireball directly into the middle of the wyverns.
And although you are going fast, it's not a sustained spell. Yeah, it doesn't backlash.
Burn you scaly motherfuckers!
Rude. I'm seriously injured.
Aww.
2 fail. 3 pass. Okay, give me the rolls.
1, 2, 3, 4. I've got to do it in 2 groups, so
It's alright.
not when dice to roll me. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 25, 31.
Nice.
Wow.
What am I getting a Wendy Testerberger moment? Like, stay away from my boyfriend, bitch!
A little bit.
Don't.
You see 2 of the wyverns just plummet as they turn to ash from their riders.
Can I just query something?
Yeah?
Aren't they using dynamite?
Yeah, that's included.
Oh, okay, right. I just wanted to double check that.
Why do you think these are all plummeting when you do this shit? I mean, I have to roll like a special check because they are heavily encased, but they're basically iron cased. So you've got to get the heat to a certain point, but yeah,
That's
some
fine,
of them
that's
are
fine.
going off dealing additional damage. I'm counting that as the failure, not a dex save, because they're in the air. So, yeah.
So 2 wyverns just hit the dirt.
Yeah, just disappear to ash as their riders hit the floor and don't get up. Meanwhile, 3 more are still up. And it is the angel's turn. Okay, how many's left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep, they're all going in. So 11 shots. That's our game. Still a distance, dude. Okay, 1 each for the Urds. Hit, hit. All the saves. Fail, fail. 12, 13, 15. Yeah, they both drop. Can Roberto and Celadine make dex checks for me?
Okay. Oh, shit.
17.
17 pass, you take no damage.
11.
You take 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Sorry, 12.
12. Boom. It's like, ah!
Okay. That's 2 of them. There's 9 left. 3 on Narlock, 3 on Zed, and 3 aimed at White Band between Roberto and Celadine.
Can I aim between us?
They're kind of just all around you at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not putting them on the board because there's 11 of them.
Mm.
So, Narlock. 1 hits. One blows up in the guy's hand.
Oh.
And the other one hits White Band. So, can I get your dex check?
Yep. 19. Confirm.
Pass, half damage. 8. You take 8 points of damage as the bolt lands and you just manage to get out of the way.
Just to save white band damage as it lands at me, instead of turning away from it, can I rip it out and throw it away? I'll take more damage, but he can take less.
Give me a dex check. See if you can.
No.
What'd you roll?
Yeah.
8. Okay, up your damage to 10. You take some of the damage for him, but more because you cushion it.
Yeah, that's fine, because thanks to Ring of Gax, I've now actually, from that initial 6 damage I took, that's completely healed.
No, look, can you give me a perception check, please?
19.
19. White Band's rear left leg it looks broken.
Is this my turn?
No. This is just to let you know what's going on.
Right. Guys, we gotta heal him quick.
Okay.
Jesus, Zed, all 3 hit. How? Wait, no, 1 misses. That's a 4, not a 14. Okay, 2 hit. Scattergraph. It goes wide. All right, Zed, give me 2 dex checks.
Natural 20.
Wow.
Okay, half damage from 1.
15 on the other.
Both pass. You're taking half damage from the boom.
Boom.
Didn't roll well either, so 6, 10, 5, 7. You take 14 points of damage. Zed, can you give me a perception check?
With advantage?
Yeah.
19.
White Band's front left leg is broken.
Yeah.
Celadine
Yeah.
and Roberto.
Oh, we're not. He's gonna have to die. If he's not healed soon, he'll have to dive bomb into the
Miss. Scatter.
We gotta heal him.
Scatters into Roberto.
Okay.
Okay, so
Makes
Roberto,
sense.
you instantly take 4 points of damage.
Yep.
And then I need 3 dex checks from Roberto, 2 from Celadine.
Oh, use 3d20s.
How many from me, sorry?
2.
Natural 20 and a 19.
Both pass, you're taking half damage.
Okay, well, I rolled 11, 12, and 4.
4 fails, the 11 and 12 pass, you take half damage from 2 of the blasts.
Okay.
Celadine takes 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Roberto takes 21 points of damage.
Okay.
White Band is named here. Jesus, how is that possible? Okay, his right wing and right leg are actually still okay. Well, they're severely damaged, but they're okay. And that was all the angels.
They're all gone.
No, that was their turn.
Sorry, I'm panicking. I'm terrified.
Narlock, your turn.
How much does the chalice heal?
You'd have to drink it.
Yeah, you have to drink it.
That's fine. That's what I'm wondering though. How much does it heal?
It heals a leveled healing potion, so for you that'd be 8d4 plus 8.
Leave
Leave it to you.
it to me. You focus on them.
In the meantime, just for the sake of he's gonna need it. How much did my healing, what do you call it, lay on hands go up by my last level up?
What's your level as a
Uh,
paladin?
currently 11.
So you have 22 points of lay on hands.
Perfect. I put my hand down. Say it's not much, but it's all I've got, and I give it all to him.
You are left with 2 points.
Into his back leg.
Yeah. Okay, his left rear leg, straight back in, fully healed. You have 2 points of lay on hands left.
Okay.
That's your turn.
That's no problem.
Okay, Roberto,
Gonna have to shoot at the wyverns again.
you're a fighter. Do what your fighters do.
Do what fighters do best. Shoot shit.
Yeah.
Okay. There. I'm afraid they're not going to do it because one was in that one. Can't re-roll it. The other one was a 3.
Both miss. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Too bad it's not fiber. You can't action surge.
Oh well. Next time.
Okay, Kobold's turn. There are no Urds left. Sorry, I forgot to take them off the table. There are 4 Kobolds, and they're going to take their shots. Hit, miss, hit. So 2 hit. 2, 5. Yep, 2 arrows into the same wyvern, just on the next turn, you'll be within the city walls. Whiteman at this point calls up to you. I'm going to drop you off in the walls, then I can deal with them.
Drop, or do you need us to roll off?
It'll be a bumpy landing.
Well, Godspeed, everyone.
Who's least Dexy? Who's least Dexy?
Zed.
Zed's the least Dexy. And Tibbles, presumably.
And Tibble's pretty dexy. Animals pretend to be.
Yeah, he lands on his paws.
That's that. What am I looking for?
Do I keep trying to
There it
damage do I keep trying to damage these wyverns, or do I?
Zed, it's your turn.
Okay. So I say to them, when we fight Richter, you better conserve your health. Heal!
Heal on White Band.
Yeah.
Well, fuck.
He's still got to fight after we leave, and I don't want him.
Fair. Okay.
He'll keep them off.
Nice.
Okay, he is looking a hell of a lot better.
Nice.
Okay, Celadine.
Okay, right. Okay, white band looks better. Oh god, do I panic. There are wyverns still in the air.
Yes, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Do they look really badly hurt, or?
Some of them look really hurt, others don't. It's a complete hodgepodge. Some of them have taken a lot of hits, others have managed to avoid anything. There aren't many that haven't managed to avoid anything, but you've basically just been scattergunning with magic and attacks. So some have taken a lot of damage, and others haven't taken much.
Okay, I need a call, guys. Do I go for something I know will do a lot of damage, something that's just a scattergun that won't do a lot, but will hurt all, that can hit all of them? Or do I go for something to boost Zed's dexterity so he's less likely to fall and hurt himself as we land?
I'll get on Tibbles.
Actually, that is doable.
Okay, right. If that's okay, so then it's just scattergun or big fireball again.
What do you want to do?
I don't know. How many magic missiles does a 10th level one give you?
10.
10. They only give you 10?
Wait.
10th level.
10th level and 10th level spell.
Yes.
Right, this is first edition. You get 1 missile for every level. Every level of you.
Yeah, it's not me who's casting it. I've got a scroll that's 10th level magic missile.
Oh, then it's cast as that's not a 10th level spell slot. That's a 10th level wizard put their magic missile in the scroll.
Right,
so
ignore
it's
that
10
then.
darts.
Oh, sod that then. Let's just fireball into the middle of the wyverns again.
Yeah, burn. Burn, fuckers. Make some of them go down in flames.
They'll be fucking metal. Fail, fail, pass, fail, fail. 1 passed.
Nice.
Any damage?
Oh, sorry. I'm very frightened.
It's okay.
Oh, that doesn't count. 'Cause I did not actually roll that.
No, you didn't.
It fell out my hand, and you saw.
Where is it based? 8. Okay.
2 8s is 16. That'll be a 21. Yeah, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25 damage again.
Nice.
It's so stressful.
I think you've been doing incredibly well. I think everyone has. But I've got to say, oh, sorry.
It says we're almost there.
You see 3 of the wyverns drop in ash.
Nice.
Even the riders obliterated by the fireball. Nothing is left except for molten armor as it drips below. 2
Ooh.
remain flying. Of the 5 that got hit by fireball.
How many are left?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 left, and it's their turn.
Stay in here, stay in here, stay in here, stay in here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. They're going for the burst rather than actually aiming for an individual one of you.
Okay. So center of volley.
Yeah. Hit, hit. Hit, nat 20, hit.
Whoa! Oh,
Uh-oh.
Hit, hit. Hit, hit.
Okay.
Okay,
Brace
I'll
yourself.
do the nat 20 last just to make all of you keep shitting yourself.
Thank you.
Narlock, I need 2 dex checks.
Was that not 20 on me?
No,
no,
I said I'd do it last.
That was a big target.
Oh no. The first was in that one.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, that's a fail.
And the second one was 14, so
That's a pass. The 2 kobolds who've been fighting alongside you, Wilhelm scream.
Ah! Oh. Ah. It's okay, they think they're going to come back as dragons.
I'm pretty sure they will.
Yeah.
Narlock, you take 22 points of damage. Okay, the other 2 kobolds, their saves.
slams him in the shoulder, and as it gets there and he sees it going down, he just goes, God damn it!
I don't fucking believe this. One of the kobolds gets blown up. One of them's still going.
Of all the kobolds that came with us, one of them is still alive.
Including the Urds, who had actually got a fair amount of hit points. That kobold's got 1 hit point left.
Fucking hell.
Okay. So some of the shots went to Celadine and Roberto.
Yes.
Some of the shots went to Zed and Tibbles. Celadine and Roberto, can you two make the dex check? The nat 20 went to Zed and Tibbles. I need 2 for both of you.
Oh wait, one's a 9.
Okay.
One of mine's a 13. The other one's a 10.
Pass, fail,
One's a nat 20, the other's a 6.
fail. Okay, so pass, fail, both of you. So you both get the same amount of damage.
For one of us, that's significantly worse. It's not the one who's got 3 billion hit points.
You both take 21 points of damage.
Oh no!
All right, Zed.
Oh man.
I need yours and Tibble's rolls in order. So can I get the first D20 rolls for both of you?
First one's a 1.
Fail. What about Tibble's?
Act. 11.
Pass. Okay, this one's the nat 20er.
Oh.
10 for Zed.
Fail.
14 for Tibbles.
Pass. And last one.
6 for Zed.
Fail.
13 for Tibbles.
Pass. What?
God,
So Zed failed. This is the dragon all over again.
Stay up. We can heal when we hit the ground. We've all got healing potions.
And we have gummies.
This one gets doubled.
Have a gummy, you dummy.
A big bag
Take
of
out the gummies as a healing potion, do we? So you can eat a gummy.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can gummy and potion.
Yeah.
Zed takes 47 points of damage.
Yeah.
And Tibbles takes 25.
Yeah.
Okay. Both still up?
Yep.
Great.
Ooh,
Narlock, your turn.
come on now, look.
How close to the wyverns now?
I'd say throwing distance. You can get one with throwing distance.
I need to ask another thing. Can Hockey bounce back to me?
Yes, in the same way that a familiar can.
Wait.
Good. With one hand, I'm going to use the other 2 shots from Glory Glory, or from Alleluia, and with the other hand, I'm throwing Hockey.
Throw the pig!
Hockey, get big and feast on that rider.
Woo! Oh wow.
With the other hand, 2 shots at one person. So I'm taking 2 shots at one and throwing Hockey at another.
Okay. He does pass his save, so that'll be half damage. That said, this is a flying giant pig. What? No, he
That's
still
a
passes.
surprise attack, right?
Yeah, so I'm going to apply ×5 to the pig.
Because there's no way on earth he was expecting that to happen.
Let's see, distance traveled is probably about 50 feet. 5d6 times by 5, and then I'll half it.
Right. Who needs a whale when you've got a pig?
Yeah, I know, right?
So count how many d6 I got. Okay, so 6, 10, 12, 18, 19,
That's 5.
66 times 5d6.
Yeah,
So that's 19 times 5 should be
95.
Bloody hell.
95 plus
No, it's just not plus, it's just 95. We're talking 4 damage here.
95 damage then.
And then half that to 47.
Right, so he's taken 47 damage.
Bloody hell.
Okay, I just rolled a nat 20. Pick a number between 1 and 15. Actually, sorry, there are 8 left. Pick a number between 1 and 8.
6.
Hockey just into just like the air, and then and all that speed of throwing a small pig gets jettisoned into a giant pig and just And as the glittering form of the wyvern turns to red glitter, she turns into blue glitter.
Nice.
You'll be able to bring her back as an action.
Okay.
Basically, she's returned to Helm's plane.
Yep. So, alright.
And then you had 2 shots.
Yep.
One. Is this the same target or not the same target? Okay. Are 2 shots going at the same target or just firing wild?
2 shots at the same target, so but a different one from the one I threw her at.
Okay, so because you're aiming for the same target and recoil and you are in the air, first attack at base, second attack at disadvantage.
Okay, but the first one's 15.
Okay, that's a hit.
Second one, it's probably going to be a fail because one of the rolls was 3. Well, the other roll was 6, so it was going to be a fail either way.
Yeah, it's a fail. But 1 hit.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 2d6 plus 6. 4, 9, 11 damage.
Another one falls out of the air, dead before he hits the floor as you shoot him through the eye socket.
Throwing hockey, so that is one half an improvised weapon.
Revolto?
Don't worry, he'll be back.
Yep.
Same again, just keep shooting at the remaining wyverns.
Fantastic.
Let's see.
Next round, tumble off.
Next round, look falling.
Yeah. But you have managed to take out most of the wyverns. White man's not going to have an issue. And especially not after that heal.
One's in that 20, one's a 15.
Give me the 2d6 and double it.
So that would be 10 plus 3, so 13 points of damage altogether.
Okay.
And then for the second one, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points of damage.
Sweet. I just rolled nat 20. Pick a number between 1 and 6.
Go for 3.
Both arrows just pull back as 1 because it's just fucking badass. You just knock 2 arrows as 1, and the 2 flames kind of coalesce together and just.
Nice.
And you see the explosion of the black powder.
Oh wow!
Oh, you hit his crossbow bolt.
Okay.
Beautiful.
You see the outer wall of Vestalt Capital, the citadel itself beneath you, as White Man flies over the top. You can see fighting in the street. What look like noblemen in breastplates, elderly soldiers, have all drawn great swords, great axes, halberds, shields, everything you can imagine, and they are going toe to toe with your battle line. And these are old humans and half-orcs and similar, and they are holding their own without issue. Areas you see plated armor, the knights and paladins of Bane, just holding back lines or pushing through lines, cavalry charging. It's just an absolute assault. But White Band caresses you over. Meanwhile, the kobold who is on clamps down on White Band. Please take all of your goods as the dragon does a barrel roll!
Then before he does that, Zed gets on Tibbles.
Have we got time to take one action?
Oh, what is it?
Whip out the broom of flying and grab hold of the back of Roberto.
Okay. Now look, everyone's getting action before they fall. What are you doing?
I'm going to bounce back hockey for my action, and I've got the cloak, I'll be fine.
Oh yeah, the backlock curve.
Backlock.
Yep.
Okay, in which case the only save I need is from Tibbles.
Come on, boy. You'll be good. 19!
Oh, yeah,
Nice.
just fall, and there's just Tibbles kind of lands against the side of a building, and you're all worried as he then starts wall jumping his way down onto the floor.
Whoa!
Attaboy.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm having memories of this broom.
Yeah, I know, I don't really like using it, but
You're doing a better job than I ever would.
Oh yeah, did you slip off it and fall down an enormous shaft last time?
I fell into a trap.
Yep. Caught in a trap.
You are in Vestalt Capital. Looking around, the buildings are all square, the windows iron barred, and before you, a clear run straight to the Cathedral of Bane, where you hear chanting.
Oh.
Okay, time to heal. Time to heal up.
Yeah, I was going to say, Sally, have you got any of those gummies?
Yeah, I've got loads of the gummies. We've got 80 doses of them. They're 2d4 plus 4, and I think you can eat as many as you want.
Pretty much. I'd say a maximum of 10, so 10d4 plus 10.
Right.
10d4 plus 10.
Please, can I take? Can I take 10 of those?
Absolutely. Everyone take 10. We've got 80 of the things.
And Kat, what do mana potions do?
They allow you to regenerate one level 1 spell slot. Fuck! You have had those since the first session.
Yes, I know. I've never got. Do they mature with age?
No.
Oh. Can I pop to the loop quickly?
Yeah, sure.
I'll need
Yeah,
two
I'll
as
need to go.
well. We're all terrified.
Take a quick breather.
A rocket of terrified pee.
Right, do that. I will set up the next mat. So what do people think of that?
That was amazing. First time we've done actual combat on top of a dragon.
Been wanting to do that for so long.
That was
The
amazing.
second that Wipeout became a thing, it's like, I can do an aerial combat. I can do a chase combat.
That was just, oh my god. Yeah, well done. Well done, man.
Right, I can actually put a
That
better
was
few in
very
this
well
now.
put together.
Oh, sorry.
So,
Oh,
3.
oh, damn it! We didn't get time to heal that kobold. He better be alive when we get back. He needs a promotion.
Oh, that guy's getting a storyline.
Yeah, that guy got so many nat 20s.
Oh my god.
He's getting promoted.
Yeah.
So not 192.
Oh, so Jenny will actually tell you this. If an NPC does something that I consider like, that's a bit too epic, I actually do ascend them to full character.
Nice.
Does anyone want a healing potion as well?
Holy shit! That kobold is fuss!
That kobold boss.
Hey!
Oh yes.
Now there's a backstory.
So, Sally, if there is a
I
spell.
took part in the wars for this stunt.
Absolutely. What flavour of healing potion do you want? We've got like how much of a healing one do you want? Because I've got loads.
My maximum hit points is 244. So if there's anything that can really boost me closer to that.
Right, what's the biggest one
Thank
I've
you.
got? I've got an extra healing potion, which is 2d8.
Oh, nice.
I think that's the best one I've got on me.
That would do.
Yeah.
Thank you. 2d8.
Oh,
Thank you very much.
just let you guys know, by the way, because this is kind of really cool. So those
How's that for you? Okay.
so those avenging angels, the Pegasi and the Griffins were all doing D4 plus 3d6 damage, because that's what the explosion is. The Wyvern Riders do an additional d6 on the explosion.
Is it due to radiant?
No, they're just bigger, they're stronger, they're angrier, they're meaner.
Jesus. Whew. What a fight.
Okay.
Right,
Right.
Must go to the loo.
That's fine. Toilet break.
Oh,
Good. I need it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is getting good.
Yeah, this is getting amazing. I love it. Right, before we go in, though, I can't find what page it's on because I'm looking at the wrong page. Then I'll go pee. Oh god, the terror. 4 levels of experience, the magic use, so that's everybody, yeah. Right. Yeah. Everybody in our group, Tibbles, Hockey included, is getting Sertan's spell immunity on them.
Okay, what's that do?
Sertan's spell immunity. It gives them a bonus to saving throws as follows. Beguiling, Charm and Suggestion to +9.
Nice.
Command, Domination, Fear, Hold and Scare at a +7.
Wow.
And is it Gias?
Yes.
Gias and Quest at a +5.
Whoa.
Yeah,
They're pretty fun.
I'll leave
Basically, it protects me from champion magic.
yeah. So, yeah, I'll leave it open on that page.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So 10d4 was it?
It is the gummies are 2d4 plus 4 each.
Okay, so 20d4 if we're having 10.
10d4 plus 10.
Hey?
That's how much. Yeah, each one does 2d4, but I said up to a maximum of 10d4.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah.
That misunderstood. Sorry.
Because 20d4 plus 20 is way too much healing from something that only takes 10 minutes to eat.
I'm getting certain spell immunity, and I'm casting mind blank on myself.
Ooh, good choice.
Nice.
My mind's good. Basically makes you immune to point, but just like it.
Nice.
I just do it. Use time. 19. 22. 26. Oh, God. 30. So that's so 10d6 plus what? 10d6 plus 10 was that?
Oh, 10d4 plus 10.
Sorry, 10d4 plus 10. Yay, 40.
Nice.
That'll charge me back a little bit after that, hell. But then I think I'll use I might have to use a healing spell.
I've got some healing potions if you want.
So I've used up 2 level 6s, 2 level 5s, and 1 level 3 in that battle.
I've just used up both my level 8s.
I can pass them the chalice, and chalice is at this level should be 2d8.
Well, I just used up 2 pairs of underwear in that battle.
Hmm.
I got strongly.
Oh, as Tibble's healed up as well. We can feed him gummies.
All right. Yeah. Okay. We can put in a board clock eat gummies. Yeah, okay.
Just step on his paw. He opens up like a thin lid and the chalice into your mouth. There, he'll heal from that. 6, 14.
Giving him 14 health.
Is anyone else still hurt? 'Cause we've got 4 greater healing potions in the bag of holding.
I'll take a greater.
Right.
That's how much is that?
I am not sure. How much is a greater healing potion?
Greater healing potion, 4d4 plus 4.
4d4 plus 4.
Okay. What does a potion of extra healing do?
We don't have any more of those.
I've got 2 of them.
Oh, hang on, extra healing. That does 2d8, is it?
2d8 plus 8.
2d8 plus 8.
Nice.
I'll take the 4d4 plus 4 because there's a greater chance of healing from that.
Yeah.
Was that an extra though? As well, or?
4.
Yeah, you took an extra. Oh yes, so there's 4 more on you.
So,
7,
So I can never read my own handwriting.
9, 11
nice.
plus 15. Yeah, I've got 15 healing.
At this point, before we go in, I'm going to change from the cloak of flying to the cloak of snake.
Okay, right.
The cloak, sorry, not cloak of snake. What do you call it? The cloak of shadows, is it you call it?
Sorry, Cal's just nipped out to get a miniature.
Robe of shadows. That's the one you gave me, Jemmy.
Oh yeah, I had that from my first session, but not needed it for a while, so thought you might as well.
I'm just wondering, I could also take a healing potion just to have on my person just to refresh mid-battle, just in case.
What's up?
You certainly can if you want. All I've got is graters and regulars now, so
Could I take 1 greater, please?
yeah, take a greater, keep on yourself. Just remember, if you drink it within an hour, then you might explode or turn into a pot plant or something.
Invisibility.
So
But it might
But you just want to grab your time.
Yeah.
everybody's got certain spell immunity on them, and that includes Tibbles and Hockey,
Nice.
which basically means we're resistant to a whole bunch of effects.
That's awesome. I know with my special abilities, with my armor, resistant to all damage unless it's hit by a +3 magic weapon. So that's part of the mithril.
Oh,
Nice.
Well, I know that I've taken the opportunity while we're healing to change out of the cloak of flying and into the robe of shadows because I'm going to be sneaking in.
You don't have the robe of shadows anymore. The robe of shadows became the cloak of the bat.
Did it?
So
Oh, God, it did, yeah.
does it still function the same?
Yeah, it still functions. It still functions the same. If you actually have a look at the robe of the bat in the Dungeon Master's Guide, even in 5th edition, it does the same as the robe of shadows, but adds flight once per day.
Ah, right, okay. Well, I've used my flight then.
Okay. So with the gummies and the potion that Chris gave Tibbles, he's back up to full. I'm on 128 out of 166.
Yep.
You reckon I can heal? You reckon I can heal up more?
115 out of...
I'm 128 out of 166. Do you reckon I
have 244, so ideally.
level 1 healing spells to try and get me back up? Because I've taken a potion.
I don't have anything else that can heal you other than potions, and that would poison you.
Yeah, so I have to use a healing spell.
Yeah.
I can only do dispel exhaustion, but those are temporary hit points.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll use some of my own spells. I'll use some of the lower level spells because
This is what we knew we were getting into.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Right, D12s, D10s.
Now,
So,
so I know for when we're going in, Narlock, you're sneaking. Do you want me to make it look like you're with us?
Do you guys want any of these healing? Yes, make it look like I'm with you. Do you guys want any of these healing potions I have here?
I've got one on me, and
yeah, so.
I have 2 extra healing potions, and I've got 2 3-use cure crit wound scrolls.
ooh,
Should we use one on Zed? Save him the spell slot.
yeah, use
It's a 3-use scroll.
yeah, use the scroll on Zed then.
Right, I use the scroll on you instead.
okay. I've only used one level 1 spell slot so far. Okay, so your crit wounds is 48. L.
So I hand one of the scrolls.
Sorry, 3d8 plus 3.
I hand one of the scrolls to Celadine, the fully charged one, and I'll hang on to the one with 2 charges left on it.
Okay, so it's a scroll of cure critical wounds. Yeah,
Nice.
right. Do you want me to make it look like you're walking in with us?
Yeah.
Or are you just going to sneak? Okay.
Would you like to know what my plan is?
I assume you're going to sneak in and attempt to get a backstab.
After I get the backstab, I'm going to use my second action to put the Scarab of Insanity on him.
Oh,
It will cause confusion for 9 to 12 rounds.
it's not a bad idea. It's worth giving it a try.
Yeah, I'm sorry because I can't find the cheat sheet, but life, that's the one with the dice roll, or is that the.
Life is the one that's on a nat 20.
You know what this calls for?
You recover hit points once per turn.
Soul is the damage one.
Yes.
What does this?
Press on.
A good drink.
Yeah,
You guys want to take 5 more minutes?
I don't know. I was watching White Band fly off as well while
Yeah,
desperately
and just
casting.
decimate the last of the Avenging Angels.
He'll still have haste and everything on him.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know he could go see.
Is that the plan on?
Yeah,
Does non-detection still work? Our non-detection lasts for
If you
8
hadn't-
hours.
If you hadn't cast that, they'd have seen you a mile away, literally.
wow.
They only saw you when you got to within half a mile. That should have been 33 rounds of combat.
Right. That's fair. Whatever happens, happens.
Oh, whoa.
I can always cast it again.
Might need a
Guys,
new to hold
Glass,
it.
Yeah, that's not going to
glasses up, guys.
Hmm?
Glasses up.
You guys need to put your glasses up.
Whatever happens, happens.
My glass is a bit empty. Let me
It's been a really good adventure.
Oh, that's good whiskey.
I've just spilled my cider down myself.
To be
Bad.
honest, that actually helps me do something.
Jenny, whenever it comes time for you to have your drink, that's good. That is really good.
We're all coming up for whiskey tasting, aren't we?
We are.
That's the one that you got me for my birthday.
Oh, nice.
It's good.
Glad to know it's a nice one. Oh, Christ, he's setting up the board.
Which board is this?
This would. Okay, sorry, slightly nervous because there's more minis on it than I was expecting. This would be the I assume cathedral. Oh, there's more of them than I was expecting.
I thought we were just getting to face him.
Yeah, so did I.
Oh, we will.
Have you noticed anything else?
Well, I know.
We got Raven Kit and is that the generals?
I don't mean about the board.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 characters.
I don't mean about the board.
Where's your GM screen?
Yeah.
Oh.
This is one of the few times I will assess this as Dungeon Master versus the players. Because you're about to fight my character. And I don't just mean that as the big bad evil guy. This is the first character I ever played in Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh,
Richter
no
Belmont.
PvP. That's not fair.
You played Richter Belmont as your first character?
Richter
Yeah.
Belmont was my lawful good paladin I was handed by my
Drinks.
first dungeon master because he wanted a completely lawful good human campaign. I wanted to play ranger or fighter. That's why me and Nathan wound up doing the Deus Vault, where we actually crucified an entire town and argued that what we did was lawful good. Because it was in line with the worship of Bane.
Bloody zealots.
Well, let's make this the encounter that we're going to be talking about for generations.
Yes. Yeah.
I've just sent a picture to the group of the board. There's a lot more minis on the map than I was expecting there to be.
There is.
I've left it open on the page for Sertans, so.
Great. Everybody ready?
Hang on. And one more for luck.
Just before we're ready to go in, I'll use improved phantasmal force to create a perfect illusion of Narlock walking alongside us.
You guys are within about 20 feet of the front entrance of the cathedral when someone steps out. Black clad armor, battle axe drawn, dripping blood, and long sword in the other hand. No voice comes through as the figure approaches. And as they approach, red mist breathing from between the grills in their bucket helm. Nobody roll initiative. Because as you all prepare for the fight, a two-tailed flail with bronze ends wraps around the bucket helm, and a long, silver-edged cutlass slashes at the gape across the throat. You lot go inside! She's mine! As Lana stands there, going toe-to-toe with her mother.
Oh, shit.
Oh!
Oh, God!
Go! Go!
We're going!
Take this! I throw her an oil one.
Thank you!
I just yell, I owe you a drink!
Yeah, you do! And as you enter, the doors slam shut. You are currently either side of 2 Narlocks. As you look deep into the room, you see 7 figures. 4 plate armor clad priests of Bane stood behind 2 figures you don't recognize. One wearing black robes that appear to be made up of the screaming faces of the dead, and another in red robes that appears to, as it waves, hide the myriad of daggers at their hips. And at the front of all these bowed figures, chanting and singing as you approach, kneels Richter Belmont, facing an iron throne made of simple wrought iron that sits before a raised stone dais with the symbol of Bane emblazoned in iron. And at the top of the room, you see the stained glass claw of iron in black and red. What do you do as you enter?
I'd disappear by this point to go and try and get a height advantage.
Give me a perception check.
That'll do. No, not 20.
There are ways up into the rafters. Do you want to climb?
I will make my way up.
Roll a d20. It's an athletics check. Could you all place yourselves on the board for me?
Bradley's got the minis, so
Right. So where's I want to be? At the entrance?
we're all at the entrance. I want to be quite far back because I'm squashy. No, like somewhere in the rafters somewhere, so I don't know how we do that.
So I'll probably put Zed and me near the front.
And we need Tibbles as well.
Right. Athletics, what does that roll off of?
Just give me a d20 check.
Might need to be further in. Just
Confirm.
Nat 20?
Yeah, not 20. You have to get me to confirm it. We trust each other. I know, but I just like to have a second to say.
All right. Real Narlock is in the rafters. Fake Narlock is with the group.
So
Just take him off the board, don't worry.
okay.
okay. Arrangement wise, we've sort of built a diamond formation with Zed towards the front, or would you rather have Roberto towards the front?
Then at the front, Tibbles to my side,
Yeah,
Roberto to the other side,
I'm right at the back.
you're at the back. So going in a wedge formation, me and Faith Narlock at the front, Tibbles and
Jimmy towards the back. You'll probably recognize him.
fine. Sit fine. If it's in a diamond, at the top 2, Zed and Roberto, then Tibbles and Faith Narlock and Celadine behind.
Okay.
Just going to send a quick pic to the group
Yeah.
just to show you the arrangement.
As you walk in and the doors close behind you, Narlock from above, you can see the group before you. As you make it to about halfway, you see Richter, bucket helmet at his side, great sword at his right side, turn and look at you. Ah, you finally arrived. I hoped you'd be here.
We got a little bit delayed with some of the flying ones.
The Avenging Angels are overzealous, aren't they, Miriam? And he looks at the one in the red robe. Yes, they do their jobs well. Are you sure about this, Richter? Quite. It's time this country moves forward. Celadine, Narlock, would you please join an old man in his final prayers?
Can the fake do as I command, or
It's Celadine's command.
I can certainly make it walk forward, yes. do I have your assurance that you're not going to?
The fight won't start until it needs to start. Besides, I told you this would be a fair fight. These are here, 4 here as my seconds, 2 as witnesses, for the new age of Verstolt, or the continuation of an age of war.
Okay, I'll step forward and yeah, the phantasmal one is walking forward with me.
It should be able to change. Father Zed.
Zed's got his weapon, his blade drawn, and he restricted. Yes.
As the closest thing in this room to an old friend of mine, would you also kindly join me for my final prayer?
He steps forward, but he's keeping he's on edge, ready to strike whenever.
Mhm.
Dibbles at his side.
Okay. Narlock, what are you doing at this time?
Positioning myself that I can just get the jump on him
Okay.
once he's finished his prayer and dropping.
You're going to fire off a stealth shot. See if it can take. Well, it won't turn out right.
No, not a chance.
All right. The 7 figures all remain kneeling. What do you, the illusion, and Zed do? Richter does offer you a place next to him and has his man shuffled to one side. It's a bit strained, but you are family. I always took my grandchildren to church every 5 days. I'd appreciate just once, if that would be all right.
Okay, I'll kneel with you. It's just I don't really have what you'd call faith.
You don't have to. Not all of them did.
I'll kneel and hope that, and yeah, command the phantasm to kneel too.
Mm-hmm. Roberto, what do you do while all this is happening?
As crude it might seem, he's actually removing his tunic, so all he's now wearing is obviously the trousers, but it's his full mithril armor on display.
Yeah.
And if there's any sign, depending how the mithril is designed, but if it can show parts of his tattoo on his back, he's completely embraced the fighter in him. He's like, it's not about show anymore. We're doing this.
Yeah.
But he's not doing it threatening. It's just like, this is who I am. I'm ready.
Okay.
Is that all right? Do you want me to move her back?
No, that's perfect.
And
Zed, whereabouts are you?
They're at the altar, aren't they?
They're right in front of the throne and the altar.
I'm stood behind, about 10 feet behind. With Richter dead in front of me.
Got you.
Tibble's at your side.
Tibbles is on the side behind nearest Celadine, so he can jump forward if necessary.
Yeah, I'll still be around that bit.
Whereabouts do you want yourself?
Probably put myself probably maybe here.
Okay.
So I'm still with the group, but I'm also just watching and waiting.
All right. When you're all positioned, and from what you can tell, he believes to be Narlock is positioned for one prayer. All right. If you know it, pray it. If you don't, just listen. Psalm of the Iron Claw, and he clasps his hands for the prayer. See, mine lord, that the heathens rage, and their people imagine a selfish and vainglorious world. The kings of the earth set themselves, and the rulers take counsel together against the iron hand of the law, and against his anointed, saying, let us break their bonds asunder, and cast thine chains from us, so that we may be free, so that we may do as we desire, and think what we think is right without judgment or burden. He that sitteth in the black hold of the dead Lord shall laugh, then I shall rent them asunder, and bind them in their derision of the black hand. Then shall he speak unto them in his wrath, and vex them in his sore displeasure and demonstrable power. Yet have I chosen my iron hand of law, of order, upon the foot of mine throne. I will declare the decree. The dead tyrant hath said unto me, thou art my champion, my will enacted through the unholiest crusade. This day I have begotten thee. As the chosen of the dead tyrant shall ask of me, and I shall give thee the heathen for thine inheritance, and the utmost parts of the world to thine possession. I shall break them with a rod of iron, and shall dash them in pieces like a potter's vessel. Be wise now, therefore, O ye kings and heretics. Be instructed, ye judges of false law. Serve thy Lord Bane with fear, and rejoice with trembling. Prostrate thy son and chastise thine daughter. Hold stalwart all to only the loftiest of standards, and hold thyself higher still, lest he be angry, and ye perish from the way, when his wrath be kindled but a little. Blessed are all that bind their deeds to him, and subjugate the weak beneath his iron boot. Amen. As the congregation says the last word, Amen, those that are not part of your group move away. 4 clerics taking positions in their alcove. Roberto, you see as this one walks past you, he nods to you, or she, you can't tell in the iron armor, and none of them are actually carrying weapons. They're all simply in iron armor and vestments. The 2 fellows, the 2 priests, stand up beside the throne, and there is a small movement as each alcove appears a small barrier. You guys all right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, this is horrifying.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Oh God, so it is just us and him.
But
These are his clerics and his witnesses.
and that's where it's really intense, like, oh shit.
So they're just there to confirm how the battle ends.
No, if he's got seconds, that means they'll jump in.
As far you didn't verify or clarify.
I think because they're weaponless, they're just here.
They're not weaponless. One of them's got loads of daggers.
That's one of the priests who've gone forward.
Yeah.
Those are the witnesses.
Yeah, I think they're just here to bear witness and just, clarify that if we beat him, we beat him.
Take your positions how you will have them, and we will start. And I hope this will be my last.
Can I ask,
That's. Oh, sorry. Go on, Selby.
before we start, can I ask,
Always.
by seconds, does that mean as in the dueling sense where they're going to, when you get hurt, jump in, or if you're incapable of fighting, they're going to jump in, or I don't understand.
They are my clerics, my seconds only to my brother. They will do their duty by Bane, but will not intercede further.
Let me not heal him.
Possibly. That's my cue.
Can you give us like 5 seconds to move away from him, because I'm stood literally right next to him. If the fight starts then, he will kill me immediately.
Take your positions. Move away. The second one of them is 5 steps away from him, I take my shot.
So as he does that, I'll ask them all, do you all trust me?
course we do, Zed.
I'm going to step back.
Because, well, Cal will know what this means. I draw out a vial which is encrusted with diamonds and moonstones.
Father Zed, if you wish to make a move before the fight starts, then I will have to myself. That seems only fair.
Oh, I'll wait.
Very good. All right.
All right.
Narlock, what do you do?
Zed, hurry up and do whatever the fuck you're doing.
As I walk past Zed and Tibbles and Drabato, I can't reach Narlock.
I can't hold fire forever. What are you doing?
You take the first shot. I can move on my first turn.
Good enough for me. Bang!
Hold on. Jenny was doing something.
Oh, sorry.
What were you doing?
I was going to cast Leyspark's blurred lines onto the ones I can touch because it's a touch
He
spell.
says the same thing to you as he sees you begin to cast a spell.
All right. Sorry, I didn't know if that counted.
If you would like to do something before the fight starts, then we must all do something before the fight starts.
And that seems silly. Okay, we're not going to do that then. Yeah, not going to do
Rules
it
of
now.
engagement.
Okay, not going to do that then.
Narlock, you may take your shot.
Bang!
Roll with advantage. $15. Ping. As he looks down at the dent on his armor. I didn't see that one coming.
I drop
Okay.
Where are you?
right above him. I positioned myself as such.
You're next to him at initiative start then.
I drop to grapple. That's what I'm
No,
doing.
you already had your action.
That's fine. That's fine.
Everyone
Okay.
roll for initiative.
Is it?
This is it. Oh God!
2.
Oh yes, what am I doing rolling that? 3.
5.
To set this up. So, anyone got higher than 4?
5.
5. Of course, Saladin's got a higher dex than him.
I rolled a 4, exactly the same as you.
Oh, this is going to be so much fun. 3, 2.
I got 3. I got 3.
And I got 2. You kind of need the choir back music, don't you?
Oh, I wish I had that. So we'll go with this. Nah, this needs a proper action music.
Not the creepy nursery music.
That was music that should have played while during the prayer.
All right, Roberto, you start initiative. What do you do?
Looks like I'm just going to have to start running in. So I literally just yell, on guard. And I'll start making my move.
You've got 25 feet of movement.
So I'm not going to be able to get to him, but I'm just going to start making my way.
You can try and dash, so you'd be behind him.
Fuck it. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, you can move on diagonals.
Oh, cool.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Then dash.
And then you can dash to get behind him.
And that's my action.
One more.
Oh, sorry, man.
You are directly in front of the fizzling barrier.
Okay.
Okay, Saladin.
Oh God, I don't even know if this will fucking work on him because he's probably immune to it. But lift up my hand and say, "Show me what you're afraid of," and I cast Phantasmal Killer.
So the roll is intelligence, yes?
I think.
I have to roll below his intelligence.
I think so. Yes. So I'm just trying to find. Oh, it's 3 3d6 and score some equal to or less than its intelligence score?
I did. He has an intelligence stat of 12.
So pass.
Yeah, he passed. You do see the thing he fears, though.
Mhm.
And it's the stult at war.
Oh,
Just this continuing.
okay.
There's a moment of just, impressive. Richter's turn. From beneath his tabard, he flicks his fingers out, and you see 2 iron warhammers that glow eerie red and float above his shoulders.
Wow.
I'll be using these to denote them. One appears there, one in front of Zed. You will then proceed to make. How many attacks? He's gone. Yeah, so we've got that. That places 2 of his attacks, and with one big swing of his flamberge directly at Narlock. Hit. As Narlock takes 25 points of damage from the Crusader Greatsword.
What's the other smash? That's about right.
Zed, hit. As you take 11 points of damage from the spiritual hammer as it slams into your chest. And Roberto, hit. As you take 15 points of damage from the spirit hammer. Okay, Narlock, your turn.
Right. Glove gone away. Time for some, I just shout to him, time for some fucking glory, glory, hallelujah.
Okay, so point blank range. Or are you going to try and... Well, actually, there's no attack opportunity in 1E, so you can make some distance, otherwise be rolling at disadvantage.
Okay, so I step back 10 feet. Oh, step back 5 feet even and just go.
Okay, 4 shots. Roll.
Shot number 1 is 16.
Hit.
Shot number 2, 16 again.
Hit.
Shot number 3, not 1.
Miss. Gun jams.
Fine. Shot number 4.
No,
Last one.
gun jams. You can't take that 4th shot.
Oh, that was. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Or were you going 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4?
Yeah, that's why I said I went bang, bang, bang.
Okay. So that was your 3rd shot. So your right hand. So glory, glory. You will need to use an action to make usable again.
I'll probably just then in my next turn I'll do something else. But I'll do
Give
the
me
way
one
for my-
more. Give me one more attack roll.
Another 16. I rolled 3 16s.
3 hits.
Yeah,
Very
that's
nice.
3, 2, 5, 10, 11, 15, 21 plus 6, so it's 27 damage.
Wow. Okay. Zed, your turn.
Okay. Zed drops to one knee and raises the vial in front of him. Even in this cathedral, my light shines brighter. And he holds it up. Take white wolf shine upon those who fight with me against this evil, and take their give your and grant your blessing upon them. Out of the vial shoots a jet of black smoke erupts into the air until it forms clouds in the ceiling. It then splits open, and above us, even though it's the middle of the day, you see a shining full moon. And I give my blessing to all Saladin, Narlock, and Roberto. I can't give it to myself.
You give it to Tibbles and as well.
It won't affect Tibbles.
Okay.
Will it? Will it?
No, it affects Tibbles.
Okay, it affects Tibbles. I don't know how this is going to work. Okay. All of you go through a painless hybrid transformation to a white werewolf.
Sort of somewhere less than werewolf, but more than human. Void.
You all have a +3 to your melee attacks and damage rolls, and you all gain extra attack if you do not have it already.
Oh!
Jesus.
Am I getting 5 attacks?
No, you two already have extra attacks.
Oh,
You gain a +1 to your AC.
4. That's 4. So that's going to be a +7 damage.
I already have the previous allocated. You only need to allocate the +3.
You
So
can
that's
use your
fine.
dexterity instead of strength for an attack and damage rolls of your unarmed strikes. And at the beginning of your all right, yeah, there is that part of it, isn't there?
what?
Okay. When you begin your turn, you succeed a DC 8 Wisdom saving throw, or move direct. Basically, it's a little bit of bloodlust.
If you're at below 50% health.
Oh, is that only? Oh, that wasn't included in the.
Oh, it should have been. That's only if you're at below 50% health.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, yeah, you got resilient. So, so Tibbles, me, and Saladin now have an extra attack, and we are a little bit more buffed, and we've got a stronger AC.
Yeah.
It lasts for an hour.
Can I ask, as an extra, with extra attack, does that mean I can cast 2 spells?
No, but you can cast a spell and make an attack.
Okay, thank you.
So, transformation as people go through it. Narlock, you take on sort of more werebore features, as would be appropriate of your region. Roberto, you're a fluffy corgi. You're a raging corgi. Saladin,
Yes?
you do grow white fur and claws, but you're slightly more feline in appearance, again due to the elfin nature. And
This works.
within first edition, most females, even if they've been by a werewolf, turn into a were-tiger
Because of sexism.
because of sexism. And Tibbles, you see few patches of, like, just kind of gets bigger, to be honest.
Yep. Zed will then swing his sword in an arc and send a beam blade directly at Richter. The spell was a bonus action.
Ah, yes, it is. Okay, so you're not going to try and get into melee with Richter.
Well, I can send the beam blade, but after me down with my now extra attack, go in for a regular one.
True. Okay.
Okay, beam blade 11.
Miss.
Okay, we'll go in with Rick. He'll go swinging. Go in swing. He'll move into melee and go in swinging.
Okay.
That's a miss. That's 4.
As you do that, Richter's kind of got his great sword up. Always wondered if a bit more of that mongrel blood would turn up. And just pushes you away. Roberto. Tibble's turn.
Oh yeah. Should I go with the ice now or later?
Does he have the ice?
Want spring counter?
If you use the ice now, you, Roberto, and Narlock will all be in range.
Okay, yeah, I'll save that until we've got a little bit of split. He's going to run in and claw and bite and do whatever he has to. 2. That's a miss. And his second attack, he gets 2 attacks, doesn't he?
Yeah,
19.
hit.
Okay, so he gets it's his damage +3. Well, plus. Let's see. By 2d6 plus 7. 5, 8, 15.
With use. 15 damage.
Yeah. Is this one of those cases? Smack him really hard. Ding. Oh crap.
It took a nanometer of health off of him.
Yeah, I knew it.
Well, that's why this is terrifying. It's the first boss I've seen with a health bar in this game.
Yeah, that's fun, right?
That means that this is fucking serious.
Yep. Use the blessing. Use the blessing well, guys.
Oh, okay.
So,
No,
Josh,
mind,
about there.
it took more than we thought.
Oh, you guys. You can, if you want to, as an action, you can cancel the blessing out on your own desire.
Thank you. That's worth knowing. Just in
Okay.
case we need to.
Roboto.
Guess I'm gonna have to start swinging at him.
Uh-huh.
It's 4 attacks, isn't it? Or
4 attacks, yes.
4 attacks.
Still 4 attacks.
Okay. It's gonna be soul life, the usual combo that I do.
Okay. Are you giving up any hit points for soul?
Yes, I am.
How many hit dice?
Let's go 2d12.
So I double checked how this works. Basically, you sacrifice a hit die, and you add for every. Basically, you sacrifice 1 hit die, you get an additional 2d6 necrotic damage,
Okay.
right? And then for every hit die on top of that, you add another d6.
Okay.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's way too broken.
Yeah.
So you're using 2d12 hit die.
Mhm.
Okay.
So that'll be 3d6 necrotic as well.
Correct.
We need to see if I actually. So 8, 9, 10
Take
Plus-
10 points of damage.
plus this lot.
No, that's damage you deal.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't take those 3d6.
Oh, good.
Yeah, no, you sacrifice hit points, and then you deal a number of d6s in damage if you hit on the next attack.
Got it.
If you miss, obviously you don't deal that damage.
Okay.
Okay, so you got to see if you hit him.
It's a natural 1 that's going in the bag.
Miss. You unfortunately lose the hit point, and you do not deal the additional damage.
That's fine.
Okay, soul. No, life now.
That one again. You're going in the bag as
Yeah.
well. It's like the 0 session all over again.
It really is. We're really bookending these games.
Rick just probably just like,
He's not even noticed you're clanging off his greaves.
gonna go normal this time for
Yeah, you can only do it once per turn.
Yeah. 3.
3. Hold on.
Because the auto hit chance is ridiculous, though, sir.
And you're doing an additional 3 on top of it. I'm afraid not.
Come on, dice. One more go. 7.
Hit.
Thank God.
Yeah. Thanks to
Hey.
the +3 bonus from. Yeah, thanks to the +3 that you gave him,
Oh, yeah.
and his THACO is higher.
Yeah. Hopefully make us out with the hit as well. I mean, it's Saladin's ability as well.
Mm.
So should I just roll this and just tell you the dice number?
No, you've got the bonuses on your sheet. So it's D8 plus what?
That'll be plus 7, I believe. Hang on. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, plus 7.
Yeah.
So 8 points of damage.
Hey, it all counts.
It
Mhm.
does. Could have been better.
Okay. Saladin.
Okay, I really, really, really hope this works. I will, lifting up my staff, cast Dispel Magic, which is a 3x3 cube on this area. It
Right.
does not affect specially enchanted items, so their Robato's swords and Zed's swords, everybody, all their weapons, etc., are safe. I'm trying to decast his.
His spiritual hammers.
Yes, I'm in this. The chance of it working is upped the higher level spell slot I pump into it, so I'm doing it at 7th level because that's the highest I've got.
Yeah, they're gone.
I can do that too, you paladin.
His turn.
Hang on, I get an extra attack, I think you'll find.
You make an attack action, yeah.
Yes, I can. So I'll pump a 6th level spell slot into the witch gun and shoot him.
Okay, so single target.
Mm-hmm.
How much damage does that? That's a d20.
Oh, I forgot about the witch gun.
2,
Jesus Christ, I forgot about
6.
that.
2.
Choose one target and hit. Target suffers spell level D20.
So 6d20.
Bloody hell.
Assuming I hit him. Please. Please. That's a 4. I don't know what my plus is on this. I can't.
You
Oh,
don't get pluses.
do I not on?
No, it's just. It's just the 6d20.
You sure? So it's just a 60-20?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also hits.
Oh wait, no, this is the. Oh, sorry, I
going
thought
to
you'd already
say.
hit.
No, I haven't rolled to hit yet.
So you'd rolled 4, yeah?
I rolled a 4, yeah. Does it run off my
4.
dex?
No, it doesn't. It would be. I'm afraid 4 misses.
Wait, what? Even with the plus from Z?
4, 7. What's your intelligence modifier?
Well, my intelligence is 18 because that's the max it can be.
Plus, what, 5?
It's a +5 or a +4. It depends how we're running it.
That hits. That's a difficult calculation. I would have to redo Thaco, so I'll say that hits.
So 60,
Thanks to
20.
that +3.
Jesus
Christ.
Christ, they all leapt free. Unfortunately, 2 are 1s. You little pricks.
The do or die ability.
Okay, so that's 5, 6. That would be 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 34.
34 damage.
34 damage.
Wow.
Thank you for the extra attack.
You're welcome.
A bloody good ability.
Yeah, that's too easy. That's too easy.
Turn.
He's got no more spiritual weapons up, so he'd have to either recast them or... Yeah. Oh,
You're getting overtime for it.
we're doing this for fun. I've never been so stressed in my life.
This is one of the major boss situations where.
Oh.
Oh.
Hmm?
He's just touched himself.
Do you
Oh,
see?
he's not healed himself.
Oh, those pricks!
The clerics have. He told
Knew
you what
it.
to for. They will do their duty.
Overkill him.
Enjoy it as well.
I don't. No, we can't hit them, so we. Yeah.
You've not tried.
It seems cheaty. I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay.
Just some of them
At least he's not got those flaming.
Oh,
spiritual weapons, whatever they were.
It's a D&D.
Okay.
Otherwise, you were both being flanked up. So
He brings the Crusader up, and yeah, that's right. He brings the Crusader up, stabs it into the floor, and deactivates Zed's spell on Zed, Tibbles, Narlock, and Robato.
Oh, Zed can't cast it on himself.
Then why did you attack twice?
because he gets extra attack anyway, doesn't he?
No, clerics don't get extra attack.
Did it? Oh.
Yeah, you only attack once.
Oh. Can Zed cast it on himself?
I'd say he could, yeah.
Because I thought when I initially designed the spell, it couldn't be used on the caster.
I feel like it can be used on the caster.
Okay.
So he has just deactivated that on the 4 of you.
So on me, Tibbles,
Narlock, and Robato.
Okay.
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 He pulls out 2 more hammers, throws them into the air, and 2 more hammers appear. One behind Narlock, one behind Zed. Then places his fingers underneath his helm and whistles. And as he moves between Zed and Roberto, he mounts Granamund.
Oh boy.
Mounted combat, mounted combat, mounted combat.
And makes a beeline for Celadine. 20. Yep, he covered more than 10 feet of range. Okay, so the attack on Celadine has advantage to hit. Hit. 3d6. He adds an additional d6 as he's charged. Oh, that wasn't great. 27 points of damage as he brings the Crusader down in an underhand swing, slashing you across the chest. The hammer at Narlock hits, and the hammer at Zed hits. Narlock takes 4 points of damage as he's smacked in the back of the head with a spiritual hammer, and Zed takes 9 points of damage from the bonk. Go to Horny Jail! And he concludes his movement. 20. At the far end of the hall. Narlock.
All right, I'm sick of this. Let's get him, girl. Jump on hockey.
Okay, I'm going to need to get another miniature for this. We're looking at mounted combat.
Just as I get on her, she just goes.
Boy.
You reckon we can attack? You reckon we can attack the clerics?
No, they're behind the shield.
Okay. Use half your movement and one of your attacks to summon Hockey and get on her. Right?
Yep.
And hey, if you want to charge him, you can.
Will I reach him from there?
Yeah, you'd be able to get to it. Yeah, because you're now using Hockey's movement speed and she can dash for you. If you hit on a dash and have moved more than 20 feet or more in one turn, you do an additional damage die plus 5. Also, if you're attacking an enemy who's unmounted, you have advantage on the attack roll. Now, obviously, he's mounted as well, so you wouldn't, but...
Yep, I'm charging him, and I draw the sword of Helm and just go, for the protection of the innocent, and charge him.
Okay, you charge him. Yeah, you get straight in.
I've got advantage on this roll.
No, you don't, because he's mounted as well.
Oh yeah, well that was a 16. Okay.
That hits.
Okay. So that is 2d4.
What are you using?
The sword.
Okay.
So it's 2d4 because you said it was going to be an additional hit die.
Sword? The dagger does d4 damage. Which sword are you using?
The holy sword with the symbol of Helm.
That's a d6.
Oh, okay. So that's going to be 2d6 plus 6 radiant.
Yes.
And then
Also,
plus 5.
Yes, so 2d6 plus 11 damage.
That's 4. 8 plus 11, that's 19 damage.
19 damage. As you swing the blade at Richter, Granimund's head turns and takes the strike across her snout, at which point she starts almost roaring as if she were a horse. Well, a horse roar.
Oh, that horrible noise they make.
Yeah. You got one more attack. No, you can't do a wheel ball. Mount it. No, that was your attack.
Fine. I don't have any movement, but whenever I get it, I'm just going to be circling.
Cool. He's going to have fun with this. It's been a while since I've mounted combat. Zed and Tibbles.
Can Tibbles hit him along with the ice attack?
No. You'd have to move first.
Yeah,
Tibbles could get...
Could Tibbles get into a place where he would only hit them?
Just.
Does he have to be in melee to use it, or?
No. He can be at range, but it's a 15-foot.
It's just
Cone.
angling it in such a way that he's not going to hit Narlock or Celadine.
Yeah, he's just got it. He's going to freeze the back door, but that works.
Okay, I'll get him to do that.
Fail. They're both taking 66 damage.
Two, 6, 7, 9, 14, 20, last one, 23.
23 damage, wow.
Can Zen get into line of sight and then fire a beam blade at Richter?
I'm gonna say with your speed, 10. Can you move him 20 more feet that way?
Each one's 5, right?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20. If he angled it between me and Tibbles, maybe.
It's not got the range. No.
The range. Range 30 foot.
5, 10.
Just then.
Yeah, barely, but yes.
Yeah. Just a heads up, if you nat 1, you will hit someone.
Oh, Lords of the Dice, please don't let me roll the one. 17.
That'll do it.
There we go. It's a 1 in 20 chance.
Okay, that's 3d6. Yeah.
Yep, 3d6.
6, 12, 13.
I think we just need to overkill him, you know. I know the clerics are going to keep healing him, but I think our best move is to just keep overclocking our own damage on him.
Okay, the blast catches both Granimund and Richter, and you just see this white light just straight up them. So, Roberto.
Trouble is, I can't really use the bow. I won't be able to get a good shot. Do you know what? I'm going to go for the hammers and just get rid of those.
You can't attack the spiritual hammers.
Ah.
No, if you want... No, I'm going to tell you this right now because this is a boss fight. If you attack the spiritual hammers, you'll waste an attack. It'll just phase straight through.
That's fine. I'll just have to try and dash up there and just see if I can get up there for now.
Yep, go for it.
So,
You got like 50 feet of movement if you dash.
5, 10, 15.
You can move diagonally, remember.
Okay.
So you were there.
Yeah.
So 5.
It's just quicker that way, so you don't.
You were there. Originally it was 5,
Yeah.
10.
Okay. I'm with you. Yeah, and then I'm going to do a straight run. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then dash. I'm actually going to go right next to Celadine.
Celadine is currently the only one still affected by the white light of the moon.
Yeah, but I'm going to be by her side, so...
Celadine.
Really tricky. This is really fucking terrifying. No, I need to do the overclock on the damage. Right, spin round, raise my hand, and screw him out, Rainbow Death, and I'm casting Prismatic Spray, and I've just sat working it out. I can absolutely angle it to just hit him and Granimund.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh, prismatic.
Prismatic spray.
Prismatic spray. I don't quite understand how it works, but it looks like it does a lot. Because
Yeah.
yeah, it's
So
right
now I
there.
find it easier to read the spell.
Yeah.
If it's anything like prismatic stick, or was it prismatic wall, whatever it was, I was going to give Cow.
Prismatic wall you're going to give me.
It was a nasty, nasty spell.
Second raise Prismatic sphere spell. To spring from his or her hand. Any creature in that area will be touched by one or more of the spray rays. To determine which ray strikes the creature, roll an 8-sided die. So roll an 8-sided die.
3.
It's going to be hit by the yellow, and then we need to look at prismatic sphere. Yeah, prismatic sphere.
Quick five minutes of the bathroom, yeah?
Yeah, no worries. Solid move. Prismatic spells are some of the most devastating spells in the game.
That's what I was figuring.
Good point. Prismatic sphere, prismatic sphere.
God.
Prismatic
This is the
sphere.
worst thing about whenever you're having a fight like this in the game. You get really nervous. And
Yeah.
you have to go back a lot.
Ooh.
What have I hit him with? What have I
You just hit him with a poison blast. Well, actually, more like a reverse poison. It prevents poisonous gases and petrification, but it inflicts a straight 40 points of damage to him.
So I've just done 40 points of damage.
Yeah,
Excellent.
Jesus!
Prismatic spray.
yeah.
You do
Okay.
more damage than all of us.
I'm a wizard. I'm also already really badly hurt from one hit from him.
Mm,
Okay. And because I'm still under the effect of the werewolf magic,
yeah.
once again the witch gun's coming out,
Okay.
and I'll pump a 5th level spell into it. So if I hit, he's getting 5 d20s. Please roll well, you little piece of bollocks. That's an 11 on the dice.
Hit.
So that's 5 d20s, yes?
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5. I'm too frightened to count. Oh, there's an 18 there.
Nice.
18, 19, 20, 21. 29, because that's an 8. 29, 30, 37. 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. 51 points
51 damage.
from the witch gun. And then I'm going to use my movement to run the fuck away. How much movement do I have?
30.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm getting behind Tibbles and... Fucking crikey!
50%.
He's below 50.
Wait,
Now.
He's below half. He's below half. He's below half.
His turn.
His turn.
This is for fun and I'm really stressed and my back hurts.
Oh.
Just because I'm so tense.
These are some little ones kicking as well.
Bizarrely, they're being remarkably calm at the minute.
They're in suspense. They're eating the popcorn.
Went to the midwife today and she had to do the heart monitor thing. Baby kept moving away from the heart monitor.
It knows.
Oh. It knows and it really hates being poked.
Still well still?
Yeah, doing absolutely fine still.
Yay.
Everything looks normal.
Good, good.
Good.
You shits.
Oh, we're chiseling him. Oh, those clerics haven't healed him as much as they should have.
So I'm just working this out.
Oh.
So that'll be there.
Okay, he has healed back up, but not by as much as he probably was hoping for.
Yeah, roll a couple of ones.
This is far too jolly of a music.
This is my action playlist. What's going on?
I was wondering, some of it was like, this is supposed to be like epic battle music.
Is this like a tavern brawl, is it?
There we go.
Got onto a different playlist
I
somehow.
think so, yeah. Or I put the wrong song in the wrong playlist. No, it's not in. That's not in there. So what happened? Yeah, doesn't matter. Okay, Richter's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, going to take one swing at Narlock. Hit. 10. Going to take a swing at Roberto. He has advantage on the hit. Just hits, otherwise that would have been a nat 1.
Okay.
And then takes his third attack at Zed with advantage. Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
That was 30.
Advantage.
50.
He's mounted.
60.
If he's mounted, he has
78, yeah.
advantage to hit.
Yeah, because you guys are unmounted. Yeah.
Okay. So, can I be reminded he's lawful good, isn't he?
He is.
So, if you're lawful good, creatures you summon. Also good.
Yeah, creatures you summon are also lawful good, yeah.
Right.
So, Narlock and Hockey. 4, 9, 11. 13. Narlock and Hockey each take 12 points of damage as the damage is split between them.
Good.
Hockey, by the way, has, I want to say 105 hit points.
Okay.
All right, Roberto. Ooh, that's a lot of 3s. 5, 11. You take 29 points of damage as the Crusader slashes across your face.
Okay.
Oh, is that a dick move? Yeah, that's a dick move. He wouldn't do that. 6, 10, 12. Zed takes 30 points of damage.
Okay.
All right. Then there are the spiritual hammers, one of which is attacking Celadine, and
Are these magical?
they are.
So if it hits me, can I take the damage onto my brooch of shielding instead?
Yes.
Thank you.
Nice.
Yes, good call.
Very cool.
Hit. The brooch of shielding takes 12 points of damage.
Thank you.
I've got one of those too. Does that work?
It works against the spiritual. Did you get hit by the spiritual hammer?
Yeah.
Then give yourself 8 hit points back then, but take 8 away from the.
I've had that since the start of the campaign. I thought it did something to my AC.
Since the start of the campaign.
Yeah, we got the brooch of shielding very early on.
Yes, you did. Yes. Yeah, give yourself 8 hit points back and take 8 away from your brooch of shielding.
How many does it have?
If we never adjusted, it's got 20 now.
Okay.
Celadine, remember you've got that scroll I gave you if you need to heal back critical wounds.
I'm not too bad for heal just at the moment, but thank you.
Tibbles takes 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay, Narlock, you're up.
Right. I could potentially just hold an action here, but there's something I'm going to do to hold my action. I need to know if it'll work first, Cal.
Right.
My dagger has the chance to hold a spell and send it back, right?
It can catch a spell, yeah.
Yeah. Can I cast my Dispel Magic onto it and hold the action to throw the next time he's healing, so it will stop him from healing?
I'm going to say no because he's not the one casting the healing.
That's what I was figuring.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. In which case, I'm going to use my first action to fix Glory, and the second action to fire off 2 shots from another.
Okay, no problem. So give me your 2 shots.
17,
Hit.
14.
Hit. He goes again through his armor class.
6, 8, 13, 18, plus 4 is 22.
Okay. How you doing, man?
Yeah, did right.
Cool.
I'm just trying to think strategy.
No worries. Zed and Tibbles, your turn.
The only way I can get rid of it, that damn horse, is to use an unholy word. Because the horse is good, I can't. If I use holy word, it works on evil.
Mm-hmm. This is a fight of good v good, which is what I love about it.
No.
You are reading him down.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's see how he likes it. Spiritual hammer.
Hey, do you have an iron hammer for the cost?
1 second, I've got some weird things in my bag.
The way you said that, Provar's not left anything in there, has he?
Zed, Narlock would just be laughing at this. You're learning, Zed. You're finally learning.
I have my old mace.
Let's face it, the entirety of my combat is made up of just using tricks, trinkets, and whatever I can find.
So, do you want to get...
I have the mace I have since the start of the campaign.
You can use the mace.
Yay, my morning, yay! Morning,
Okay.
morning star. You've been with me from the start. Prove your work.
As you throw it up in the air, the mace disintegrates. What is the form of your spiritual weapon? These are just warhammers.
It's a spiritual hammer with the head in the shape of a wolf's maw.
I like it. We will use this goblin to denote your spiritual hammer as it appears directly next to him. You can make your attack.
Yay!
Roll to hit.
It probably won't last very long because it's level 1 spell.
Still means he has to use some time to dispel it if he wants to.
7.
Hit. 2d8.
Yay! How much damage does it do?
2d8.
Yay! 7. 10.
10 total.
Bonk. Yeah, 10 total. As it gets a bonus. Bonk, bonk, bonk.
That is quite annoying.
It is, isn't it? Have at him, boy. Tibbles is going in for his bites.
Okay. Yeah, you can cover that distance.
Okay. Is it just he only gets 1 attack? That's the thing.
No, you
Or
get
does
2
he get-
attacks.
Oh, he gets 2 attacks. Okay.
Yeah.
13
Hit.
and 16.
Hit.
Okay, so that's 4d6 plus 8.
4d6. Yep, 4d6 plus 8.
2, 3, 5, 8, 16 damage. Not much.
Okay. Check something very, very quick. It is Roberto's turn.
Right. At this point, I turn to face Narlock and I just yell, Narlock, is there any room for one more?
That depends entirely on Cal.
Yeah, there's space in the chariot.
Hold still. We are gonna be doing Blades of Glory.
Okay, so you can use half your movement to get onto hockey. That's no problem. So Roberto and Narlock are now on hockey.
Both mounted. Oh, hello, yeah.
So should I just move? I'll just move off there for a sec.
Yeah. So you can hold your attack action, but hockey moves on Narlock's turn.
Thanks, mate. Otherwise, I'm going to be running out of breath all the time.
Tell me where we're going.
We're going towards where that motherfucker there with the big sword.
You heard him, girl. Get in close. Charge up.
Okay, when it comes around to Narlock's turn,
No problem.
Celadine.
Okay. Yep, I can do this. Right. Can I hit everybody? Can I? Where's the AoE thing? Can I center? Does it have to be centered? No, it doesn't have to be centered on me. I can pick. Oh, it would just barely. Cal, would you count that as just barely getting everybody? Sorry, bending Zed's sword there.
Fuck it, yeah, this is the big boss fight.
Right, I will.
I do want you guys to beat Richter because I want my character to die well. I want what he wants. But I do want to take one of your shits with me. Really quick.
Right.
You tell them what's happening.
I lift my staff and I cast Protection from Good. He now has a -2 chance to hit all of us.
Nice.
Oh my! I said I never thought I'd see the day when I felt that spell.
And then I'm going to whip gun him again because I still have the werewolf magic. Thank you.
Damn.
I need to stop using my high levels, though. I need to preserve some high level spell slots.
It's definitely helping her because we've knocked him into the second phase of the fight quite quickly.
I've got quite a lot of level 5. Yeah, I'll stick with level 5, so I've got loads of those.
Damn.
Hello, kitty. Which one feels lucky? Which one feels lucky? Shamini, 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 shamini. That's it.
I heard that. I just went, oh crap, from the toilet.
Protection from
Good.
Good. He now has a -2 chance to hit us, and so does Granimond because she's good as well.
Yep.
Very good move.
And then I'm going to pump a 5th level spell slot into my witch gun, and yeah, I've got line of sight on him there.
Second burst, same as the first.
Yep.
Come on.
Put me on a place.
That's a 13 on the dice. That'll have hit. 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, roll high. Okay.
19.
Is there? Was there a 19?
Was that 19 or was it 15?
There's two
15s.
Oh, let 19s from in.
So
13,
30.
12, that's 45.
Damn.
With the 2.
No, 13. So that's a 45. Yeah.
Yeah.
45, 46, 47. And then I will use my movement to get the fuck away from his fucking spiritual weapons again. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going into this nice safe corner and I'm staying here.
Maybe if I'm in the corner, you'll leave me alone. Damn.
I'm staying in my corner where it's nice. I like it in this corner.
Spiritual weapons can't be touched. Can spiritual weapons touch each other?
No.
Oh.
That is a
No,
weird homoerotic question.
I'm going to touch your spiritual weapon.
It's a strangely, weirdly homoerotic question. So, no.
No, you can't touch weapons with Richter.
So that was Celadine's turn, yes?
That was... What? We killed his horse!
You take the shot, and in a wash of red and black light, Granimond's physical form fades. I didn't think I'd get to use this.
Uh-oh. Get ready.
You hurt my horse. Hold your tongue, heretics are not permitted to speak. Do the weak dare walk the dirt beneath mine boot, while cowards raise an army, fall in line and advance? Do those who abandon Bane and praise the heretical order dare presume to meet my gaze? Bane will not allow it. I will not allow it. They will be cut down like straw, trembling before the wrath. Amen! And as the dust fades before you, you see Richter Belmont surrounded by 3 more spiritual weapons. Great sword held aloft in one hand, and across his left hand is the enrichment of a solid black iron gauntlet. He has released what is referred to colloquially as the Avatar of Conquest.
This is his
This
true power.
is the Crusader.
Next time he does that, Narlock, do you have a cupcake handy?
Okay.
As it is my
real
turn.
fight.
Oh, but I do have this. Shut your thumb! So, for my first.
No, it's still his turn.
Oh, God.
It is still his turn. Saladin
good,
killed
good.
his horse at the start of his turn.
Does this mean we need to get a banner saying that Saladin killed his horse now?
Probably.
Later, when we're all having drinks.
Okay.
And this is but a distant traumatic memory.
Not again.
What's up?
Nothing, I have an idea.
Oh, those pricks healing him again.
You hear them chanting and channeling and praying, but with each prayer they appear to look weaker.
Oh.
They are doing their duty.
What does the health bar currently look like?
I'll show you in a sec. I still need to roll for this shit.
It's pumping back up annoyingly.
Pum, pum, pum. God, he's near full again.
Oh, for goodness sake, we got him down to half and he's pumped all the way back up to that.
Mm.
Well, they can't keep this up forever.
No, that is also something else, by the way. You will notice as throughout the fight, his HP will go down a little bit at the end of each of his turns. The Avatar of Conquest literally uses his own life force.
Okay.
That said, 5 spiritual weapons. 3 of which surround Tibbles, 1 attacks Roberto, and 1 attacks Zed. Miss, hit on Tibbles, so that's 48.
Are these things good?
The spiritual weapons. It's technically his attack, so yes. So yeah, -2. I know.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay. Tibbles takes 14 points of damage. Misses Roberto. Crit misses Zed.
Whoa.
Gotta grab his
Does that end the spell for it?
No.
Was that 14 points of damage? Sorry.
Yeah.
Right, Saladin, how are you looking?
30, 35. 37 HP from 104, so I'm a little hurt, but I can probably take one more round because he's got nothing near me and he can't possibly get into range.
The scroll you can use. Scroll that will give you how many? Does it give back there?
All the
Tibbles takes 42 points of damage as he crits.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Right,
How's Tibbles looking?
46.
He attacks Tibbles again. Hit. 30 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Attacks again. Crit. Double 19, shit.
Look, if heals need to happen, do not worry about me. He can't possibly get into range of me. Get your dog.
44.
Pardon?
44 points of damage.
Oh, God. Just going to kill him outright.
No, he is unconscious.
He only had 16 left.
Yeah, he's unconscious on the floor.
What's his health? 0?
Yeah,
Just 0.
just 0. Richter's not going to waste his time with something that's down. 2 attacks with the Fist of Bane against Zed. Hit. Miss. $32 points of damage.
That was a very interesting D20.
It's a D12.
Oh, D12, sorry, a very interesting one.
Is it?
Just the colour of it, it's really nice.
It's nice, isn't it? Okay.
I thought it was a D20 from a distance then.
End of the turn.
Thank you, I like it.
No worries.
There you go.
Ooh. End of the turn, he suffers 18 hit points of damage.
Cal, armor abilities, bonus or standard?
What?
Actions.
Oh, actions.
The armor abilities.
They take an action, but if you're talking about the one that summons in 2 wolves, then they can attack on your turn.
Okay.
Zed is currently in melee with Richter.
It's not very.
I think I can get to Tibbles on my turn.
That said, there is no attack opportunity in 1E.
There isn't.
No.
I thought there was.
No, there isn't.
Is there flanking?
I allow flanking. There's sort of a dubious one in 1E.
Whose turn is it?
It's your no, sorry, it's Narlock's turn.
It's Narlock's turn. Narlock did it for me.
Right. If I charge, I only get 1 action, isn't it?
No. That was because you brought hockey in. If you charge, you can take 2 attacks. Because you need 1 to control your steed.
Right. 1 attack I'm using to throw a stink bomb at him. No, the scarab.
You're going to try and throw a scarab at him.
The scarab of confusion. How does the scarab work? You never explained that. I know what it does. It's 9 to 12 rounds of confusion, but I don't know how the scarab actually works as an item, how it's used.
I'll just find the confusion spell for you.
Scarab of Insanity, yeah?
Yeah.
Do spiritual weapons move as well?
Yes, they can move up to 30 feet. Okay, when you activate it, it has a 10-foot radius. If you use it, it will hit Zed as well.
Right. In which case, I lob a stink bomb at him and then charge in.
The search for me.
Wait. Before you do, I just want to remind everyone, before we walked in, I put Sertan's spell immunity on, as it gives us a ridiculous bonus to confusion, charm, all sorts of effects like that. So I think it gives us a +9 against it.
In which case, then I'll use the scarab.
Okay.
I will use the scarab against him and a charge attack. That way, I get a charge attack, and Roberto then gets his held action.
You get your 4 attacks.
Nice.
Check.
Okay. Zed.
Yep. It's a +9 against
+9?
confusion.
That's cool.
Sweet.
Zed, I need you to make a save against magic. What is your current save against magic?
15.
15.
So does that mean I have to?
You will only fail if you roll a 20 because you need to roll below.
11.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. Okay, Richter.
Oh, what was that? The scarab.
Doesn't work.
Okay.
Basically, the scarab lands and it emits this high-pitched, shrill noise that you can all hear. And Zed and Richter both cover their ears. And then Richter looks down and smashes it with his boot.
As he's doing that, I just come by with the chariot and slash him with the sword.
You have advantage to hit, and if you have advantage, you get your sneak attack.
Nice.
No, what it?
No. Roberto, 4 attacks, 4 advantage.
Right. It's going to be, again, life, soul, life, soul. So if I do...
Life first?
Yep. And I'm going to call to roll...
It's soul that does the... Because it was
Sorry, soul, life, soul.
I'll
I'll do soul first.
Then life, then soul, then life.
Yeah.
Okay, so how many damage dice are you taking?
2d12.
Okay.
The standard. So I'll be taking... Oh, 12, 13, 14, 12, 13, 19. So I'll deduct that. And they're going to roll to see if I actually hit.
How many did you use again?
Hit points, 19.
No, how many dice did you use?
Oh, 2d12.
2d12. Okay, so you'll do an additional 3d6 damage if this hits.
Okay.
Okay, roll to see if you hit. You have advantage on the attack roll.
Because you're mounted.
Then go for that. Yeah, 19.
Hit.
So... D8. Oh yeah, it says things not affect on me anymore, so...
No.
That'll be D8 plus 4 plus this.
Yep. No, it's still plus 7 because
Oh.
it's what it says on there. That's plus 7.
Oh! No, sorry, originally it was a plus 4, but the reason why I did plus 7 was because of Zed's spell.
Right. I think we did this last time because those scimitars are plus 5 scimitars.
Okay,
So yeah, it's plus 7.
cool. I'll take that. So 6 for that. Plus 5, so it's like 9. 6 plus 9, 9, 10, 15. Or, wait, I can't do math, sorry.
So you start with a baseline of 7.
Yep. I rolled a 1.
So that's an
on...
8.
Yeah,
You
sorry.
did -1. It's all right. You did 8.
I'm really sorry. I can't do
Dude,
maths.
don't worry about it. What's the rest of the numbers? So you got 8, and then what's your 4d6?
We've got 5, 6, and 8. Yeah, 9 there. 9 on the d6.
Okay. 9 on the d6. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not normally this bad at.
Dude,
this
don't
kind of
worry
mess.
about it.
Don't get in your own head about it.
Yeah, no.
That's
Okay.
17.
I'm just more annoyed at myself. So,
Okay, next attack. This is with life.
with life. Still advantage?
Yeah,
Yeah,
as long
it's-
as you're on hockey's back. You've
Oh,
got
there's also
Right,
another
raise.
d8 and another 5 damage for that first attack
Alright.
because you ran in charged.
Ah,
So give me another d8 plus 5.
so
Mounted
5.
combat's com-
7 points of damage.
Cool. Okay, and now next attack.
Life, 11.
Miss.
Okay. Soul again. Thank God for the advantage. 12.
Hit. Now you know what you need to roll to hit.
Okay.
12.
Cool. Jake plus 6. 13 points of damage for that one.
Okay, next.
Last attack. 17.
Hit.
Nice. 15 points of damage.
Oh, nice.
You're chipping away at him.
Mhm. Oh, hey,
That was your attacks.
Nice.
it's back down to half.
You took him down by about nearly about 15%. But down to nearly half. Celadine's turn.
Right.
Oh no, it's Zed and Tibbles. Yeah, because that was Narlock. Sorry, Roberto had a held action.
Zed's going to run for Tibbles.
5, 10, 15.
And heal.
Okay,
Nice.
just a straight up heal spell.
Yeah, he's not messing around here.
Okay, Tibbles is back up with minus D4 hit points.
-1.
Damn!
Well done.
Come on, Wolf Boy.
Okay, Tibbles gets back up. What does Tibble want to do?
Tibbles is going to go for Richter, and does can spiritual weapon reach him?
Yeah, that just makes it 5, 10, 15.
Make it flank.
Yes.
Yeah.
You do not get to flank. Oh, actually, no, you're flanking with Roboto, Narlock, and Hockey. That's a hell of a look.
Yeah. Tibbles is flanking with Hockey.
He's fucking surrounded by animals, literally.
That's it. The horse may got hurt, but you hurt my wolf. You pay.
Seems fair.
Okay, so Tibbles advantage, is it?
Yep.
16. So thank God for advantage. 16.
Hit.
18.
Hit.
Okay. 4d6 plus 8. 2, 3, 8, 9, 16. Sorry, 8. No. 16. Is it? 2d8 plus. Sorry, 4d6 plus 8.
Yeah, 46 plus 8, yeah.
17.
17 damage, nice.
And the spiritual weapon?
Roll. You don't get
Uh,
anything with spiritual weapons.
Does it just have to roll to hit?
Roll to hit.
16.
Hit.
2d8, yeah?
Yep.
5. 9.
You're below 50%. Roboto, you still advantage on your attacks because you're above him.
I'm still mounted. Let's try again. So soul life, soul life. So I will make the call again for this one.
How many are you giving up?
2d12.
Okay.
Sort my staple. Hang on, just get my HP up. D12.
See what this is going.
So 6. No, so that'll be 10 points of damage I'm taking.
Okay.
So how many d6s?
4. No, 3.
3. Gosh, it hit. Get that. 13.
Hit. All this at plus 7.
No, plus 7. 7. So that's 9 points of damage for that. Then add on 9. And then the d6, 9. And then 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So that'll be 18 points of damage altogether.
Okay.
So that's that one. Life.
Yeah.
Take a swing. That's that's not going to do it. 10.
No.
Try soul again.
It's a big swing then.
That's a 12.
Hit. 8 plus 7.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of damage.
Nice.
And final swing. 17.
Hit.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of damage.
He's really badly hurt. He's really badly
Saladin.
hurt. Oh shit. Right, I'm going to pump a 4th level spell slot into my witch gun first of all. Have I got line? I need to move.
You'll need to move to get line of sight.
5, 10, 15, 20 there.
Yeah, you have line of sight there. If you do get a nat 1, you will hit Tibbles though. Tibbles or Hockey, so just a heads up.
That's okay, because that's a 9 on the dice.
A hit.
4.
He is actually easier to hit like this. He's basically got reckless.
There's a 20 in there.
Hey.
Wow. Too bad that doesn't get doubled.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, what's your pet doing in there?
Ha.
20, 20, 34, 46, 47.
I love that you file a witch gun and 20 pops out.
Oh, that'd be hilarious.
Right.
Just screamed in his face.
Okay. Right. That means he's still up. Okay. 4. That was right. Okay. In which case, if he's still up at that, then oh fuck it. Yeah, we need it. 2 charges from my staff. Conjure elemental. I'm plonking it there. He's going nowhere.
You're conjuring an elemental.
Yes.
What?
I don't know. I can't find the spell in the book. There's a druid spell that's conjure earth elemental, which sounds about right. So.
Okay, roll with D4 and
It's a 3.
That'd be cool if it was lightning elemental.
There's a druid spell for conjure fire elemental as well.
Okay, so there are spells for conjuring elementals, but this one on the staff doesn't specify. It just says conjure elemental. So I think it might be a random. It was a 3.
Water elemental.
Water elemental. That'll do. I don't mind. I just want something there so that this bastard's going nowhere.
Okay, make the attack rolls. Gets 2.
I have no idea how it works. So that's
Miss.
a 3. Yeah, come on. That's about 20 though.
Nice.
He's wearing adamantine armor, unfortunately.
Oh well, balls to him and his
That's it.
ass.
It does do D8 damage.
So yeah, right. Fine armor. Cancel script.
3 points of damage, but honestly, it's just there to stop him from moving. So
Nice.
I used 20 feet of movement there, didn't I?
Yeah, you got 10 more.
5, 10. I'm moving back to my nice safe corner. Yeah, I'm not standing anywhere near the cleric fucker.
They've still not done anything to you guys.
Yeah, I know they haven't, but I don't want to give them the opportunity.
What round are we on?
I don't know.
Give me a second.
Oh, the pricks are healing him again.
Oh, kitty. Who's it going? You are. Yeah.
Oh, hi.
Not much.
He's not healed up by a lot. Okay, okay.
Oh, this is going to get so fucking hinky. Okay, plants the sword. Decast your water elemental.
Prick.
Grabs Hockey.
Oh no.
Is he gonna throw the pig?
Hit.
I think he's going to just.
Harm
Can't.
from his Crusader. From the sword. Hockey had already taken damage, yeah?
Yep.
Hockey disappears.
Oh.
Okay, she can be resummoned. She can be resummoned.
Someone's like, ah!
Hello.
Shit.
2 great sword attacks at. What's up?
Why does he get 4 actions?
Because he's a boss, and this is the conquest. This is the Avatar of Conquest, and he has the Iron Claw of Bane. So he
Okay.
gets 3 attacks with his Crusader, which is appropriate for a fighter paladin at this level.
Okay.
He gets 2 attacks from his Gauntlet of Bane, which allows him to one-hand his greatsword, and he can replace attack actions with the cast of spells as long as they are spells from the Crusader.
Okay.
I can't explain all this, don't worry.
Well, I wasn't trying to catch you out, I promise.
That's all right. 2 big attacks on Roboto.
Roboto's wince. He's like, ah!
Crit.
Oh shit!
Hit.
Fine, you've got like 1,000,000 hit points.
We'll see.
How much damage have you taken?
From 206, I'm now at 123.
50 points of damage from the first attack.
Oh shit, that ain't good.
That was a crit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And 30 points of damage from the second attack.
Ow, wee. I am not in a good condition right
And
now.
then he punches Narlock in the face
Oh!
Well, that's just rude.
with the iron gauntlet.
In all fairness, we've all wanted to do it.
Crit hit.
Oh.
Should point out, Avatar of Conquest, his crit rate goes up.
We've still got that -2 to hit chance.
Yes.
He's got. Oh God!
You turf.
Well, that's not too bad actually. 32 points of damage on Narlock. Spiritual weapons.
He bounces back from that. He just goes, "Oh, get in line."
Okay, 2 attacks on Celadine with the spiritual weapons. Crit.
What dice are you using?
Crit.
I'm going to die. Probably not.
Wait, how many hit points you got? Oh, well, these are magic weapons.
You still got the breach?
Yeah,
Yeah, you still got your brooch.
Never mind. Yes.
Cool, that's fucking lucky, isn't it? Because that's 28.
That's
What
fine.
happens when they run out of HP?
You start taking hit points, and it just disintegrates.
Oh, yeah, basically it's a one shot, is it?
And so that's 28 plus 22, so 40 total. I mean, how many points were in it at the start of last?
Start of last. It's still got plenty at that. So
Okay, Jesus, you got lucky on that one.
it'll have 9 points left in it now.
He rolled a 19 and a 20, which are which are 2 of his crit hits. Okay, 2 attacks on Zed. Hit.
Am I in range?
Oh, he moved his spiritual weapons.
Oh, damn those things.
Miss. Both attacks miss. Sorry, 1 attack hits, 1 misses. 9 points of damage, but that is removed from your brooch of shielding.
9 points. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. And another attack on Roboto. Crit.
I want your dice.
20 points of damage. To be fair, he's got an upped crit hit. Also, those are actually my first 2 dice. That is literally my do or die dice, and that was my Richter's dice. I've been saving this. Just an FYI. Okay, but that is his turn. He does take damage from the Avatar of Conquest. Not much, that's good. Okay, Narlock's turn.
Didn't think I'd need these. Stink bomb in the face.
You're going to stink bomb. You've been wanting to use the stink bomb this entire fight.
Yep, this is Stromine.
Yeah.
Let's
Okay.
face it, I've had these things for ages. Hitting him in the face with one of these must give him some kind of disadvantage on his roll.
It does. It does cause him to have disadvantage, which means he rolls at base because he has advantage on all his attacks.
So, roll my to hit with that, and then I'm going to take 2 shots with the gun with my other hand.
Go for it.
Now the hockey's gone.
16?
Hit. I need Tibbles, Richter, Narlock, and Roboto to all roll against poison.
I don't know what
Luckily,
poison save is.
Just roll.
I've just got to get a +4 for this.
Is it exceed the number or lower?
Lower.
9.
Pass.
Oh.
Pass, because I rolled a 5.
Yep.
So you want low on this.
So,
Oh, because it was against poison, because it's like with our stat here, we've got to roll either that or above. If it's poison,
What's your poison set?
4.
I think we've done that the wrong way around. It should be it's 14. That's the mistake you made there. Yeah, you got it less than 14.
6.
Okay, you're fine. Everybody passes. It's a good move, but
What, including Richter?
yeah.
alright. Boring. You're boring! 2 shots with the gun.
Okay, you have disadvantage because you're in melee.
Stinky.
Well.
Hit.
Oh, okay. So the first shot does 8 damage.
Okay.
Right to the second shot. No, that won't hit. Nah, second shot won't hit.
You get the first shot like right under his armpit. You've got his attention.
I back up. 20 feet.
5. That is such a schoolyard tactic. It's like, I'm gonna hit you. Oh fuck.
Pussy.
Zed and Tibbles.
Zed's going to move to Roberto and use heal.
Wow.
How many spell slots for that do you have?
I have 6 level 6 spells.
Fuck,
Jesus.
first edition.
Well, you would already push me to level 20. One.
Is that like 70 hit points?
You are no. So
Okay.
Nick needs to roll a d4, and you have that many hit points minus d4.
Okay.
So you're going to basically get bounced back to nearly full.
Okay.
-3. So you're at full -3.
Full -3. Oh, right, sorry.
Well,
Dibbles is gonna keep chomping.
Okay.
There we go. Wow.
9.
Miss.
The second one was a miss. 4.
Okay. Roberto.
Oh, right. Well, this is going to be a bit risky, but I just turn to Richter and I go, hello. And do the same move back.
What, 4 swings?
Yep. Only I'm actually going to try and expend.
can I make one tiny suggestion? Move to there first, because then you're flanking with Tibbles as well.
Ah,
Yeah.
good point. Thank you.
No
worries.
problem.
What's his
Yep.
health bar looking like?
Oh, yeah, I need to...
He's
do
just
that.
adjusting that.
I'm going to start gambling.
How many? I mean, you just got bounced back to basically full.
4d12.
4.
I'm probably not going to get it, but who knows? We'll see.
Alright, how much damage do you take?
Can I please borrow another d12? And I'll tell you.
No, you can use that one if you want.
Thank you. I like that one. Right, so because since Richter was like, hello, and then whacked me really hard, now it's my turn. Like, hello.
How much were you on?
Well, I did have 23 hit points left, but Andy really backed me back up. You saved my ass. So that is, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20, 22 points of damage I've got to reduce. So I'll give you that back.
Thank you.
Thank you. Right, just going to see if I actually hit. God for the advantage. 12.
Hit.
So how many d6?
5.
Come on, he's got like roughly a quarter of his health bar left.
A little bit over a quarter, but yeah.
Mm.
Can I please borrow a d6?
Yes, sorry.
Thank you.
The terror.
So d8 plus 7 first. Okay, so 8, so 9. So add 9 to what I roll on the d6s. Okay, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, so 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. Right, 23 points of damage for that one.
Wow.
Thanks, Jenny.
No problem.
So that was that one. Right, life, because I need to get a life.
No advantage.
Well, I would 2 extremities, 1 and at 20, but it's got adamantine.
But you still get the effect.
Ah.
So adamantine negates the damage dealt by a nat 20, but you still get the effect back from damaging and healing.
Oh, so still heal. Great.
Yeah. So you got to roll damage,
Yeah, yeah.
and you get back whatever damage you deal.
Nice. 14.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay. Okay, this is starting to feel a bit more like something we can do.
Two
Two
more.
more attacks.
2 more swings.
Ring, ring.
17.
Hit.
Nice. 15 points of damage.
Nice.
And last one. 17 again.
Hit.
13 points of damage.
Okay. He is actually starting. He's starting to show his age. He's gasping for breath. He's wheezing. He's still strong, intimidating, and powerful.
Oh.
You got him below 25%. Celadine.
Okay. First off, using my movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, that does it. With it, I think it has to be centered on me. Yeah, that just about covers all of them without hitting Zeds. Dispel magic at 5th level. Goodbye, spiritual weapons.
Does it just miss Zeds?
It barely misses Zeds.
'Cause that was Zeds.
Yeah, I know. That's why I had to get to that weird position.
That's fair.
Well played.
Okay, and then fuck it. So I'm looking at my spell slots and working out what I can afford. No, it's not worth the risk. Oh, yeah, a level 5 spell slot into the witch gun. I've got a level 9, but if I miss, it's my only level 9. But that's about 20
Whoa.
on the witch gun! And that's 20 on the witch gun!
Holy shit.
Well
I
played.
mean, you don't double the damage because he's wearing adamantine armor, but fuck!
Well done. Fucking hell. Now, we need more 20s on all of those dice.
5d20.
Please roll high. Okay, well, there's a 1. It's 3. What's 3 9s?
27.
27. 27 plus 15 is 30. No, 42.
43.
43, thank you.
Almost the meaning of life. It's like one better.
How does Celadine do it?
Hey!
No, what? What?
You did it!
Okay, I just, please stop this. Please make this stop. I don't want to do this anymore. And take the shot.
How many hit points he had left?
No,
42.
you're joking.
Jesus.
On his next turn, he was going to cast heal on himself.
Hey! Well played.
That was a do or die shot.
It was. If I've just taken, I mean, does he hit? What happens?
Oh, we're going into this.
I was going to say, I have something I want to do because he's hitting the ground.
So, as the shot connects, Richter Belmont, he slumps against the wall as the barriers go down. He is gasping for breath as he unclips the helm and pulls it off. His normally so pristinely kept in the ponytail blonde hair disheveled, blood pouring out of the left side of his mouth, deep black rings beneath his eyes, and still the most honest blue eyes that you've ever seen. And he looks at the four of you and the giant fuck off wolf, and he just grins. I'm glad heroes stood up. Now, and he holds out the Crusader Greatsword. I need you to finish the job. And points the hilt at Celadine. Please.
Oh. Please don't make me do this.
Please don't make me do this.
You must.
As your grandfather, please.
Alright, walk up to him. Kneel down to take the sword from his hand.
He's pressing the tip of his blade against his heart.
In which case, just kneel down next to him and kiss his cheek. And say, I really, really wish. I really don't want to do this.
I know. But thank you.
Stand up and go to the hilt, and hands are absolutely shaking, wrapped around the hilt. And God, I'm actually upset.
Then moves up and places a hand on their shoulder.
Downwards to the hand on Narlock's shoulder.
Don't worry. I will fulfill my fate to those I've spoken
That we just remove fear as well. It's more a selling.
Now, Celadine is not. Celadine is not a fighter, but someone who's even stronger. The great sword is about 8 feet long and made of solid wood. But the blade pierces the adamantine armor and goes straight down to the hilt. This is impaled into the wall. The grin is his as he dies. And as he dies, he lets out a gasp. And his head lolls. And there's a slow silence that is immediately interrupted by the sound of a loud bell somewhere above. Bong, bong, bong. And as the chimes end, you hear the sound of conflict that had been emanating around you this entire time slowly die away in the streets, as across all of Vestalt, the Knights of Bane and the Knights Belmont lay down their arms. I need everyone but Celadine to make a perception check.
21.
No, not 20.
Zed and Narlock. Roberto, you are overstruck by what has just happened, by the simplicity at the end of it. But Zed and Narlock, your attention is led towards Celadine, and hanging from her hip, where the sash connects to the belt, is the ugliest iron crown you have ever seen. Looks like it was hammered out of an old dagger.
You can't look.
What? Sorry, genuinely, she's just still sort of half knelt there, shaking and not quite there, you know?
Mm. The barriers go down. And before you stands 4 clerics of Bane, removing their helms, actively weeping at the loss of their leader. And as each one stands there, they place a hand on your shoulder. It's all right. We need to take him to the throne. He is coming.
All right.
Thank you. And they all gesture for all of you to step aside.
Okay.
The 4 clerics reach down and lift Richter's body, removing the sword from his chest and placing it and handing it to Saladin.
Just take it, because I don't know what else to do.
And they lead him to where the throne is, where the High Priest of Merkul and the High Priestess of Baal step down from the throne, and Richter's body is placed before it. Before the throne, it's a slow change as the throne of wrought iron changes to a throne of black bones. And out from it steps a familiar green, muscular form of Bane. Couldn't hold on, could you? And he reaches down and touches Richter's chest. And Richter... that hurts a lot. And he stands up. Thank you very much for that, Saladin. 2 things. There's going to be a lot of commotion coming in here very quickly, needing to know answers. I expect, as my granddaughter, you will be able to speak for yourself. And you 3, keep an eye on her. I'm holding you personally responsible, little one. I've not seen a hit like that in a very long time. In a different time, it would have been quite nice to have a halfling knight. But let's see how things move. Do me another favour. Don't let me come back. Let me rest. And don't rest on your laurels. There'll be many distractions, but I'll see you all very soon. And he steps through the portal into what you can see as Bane hold behind. And Bane, almost silently, scratches his chin, kind of looks at Saladin, gives him a nod of respect, and returns to the Bane hold. How's everyone doing?
Devil casts one last heal on Saladin and whispers, drop blessing.
Thank you.
And then doing good, that was hey, that was cruel.
That was a good fight.
Doesn't quite feel like it's over, does it?
Well, this was the end. You guys still have more shit to do.
Oh yeah, we know it's not the end then.
Oh yeah, shit.
Have I noticed the crown yet? The really ugly ass crown?
Yeah.
I did say look down.
Oh right, yes. Yeah.
As you're all trying to take stock, the clerics and the priests within, all of you actually trying to understand what just happened and what's about to happen, you hear bells chiming far away in the countryside start to go quiet. The sound must have taken ages to get here. And then, as one voice outside, there's a roar. The Crusader is dead! A monarch sits the throne! you will do.
I think it's at that point I approach Saladin and I just get on my knee. But I put both my swords in the ground and I just say, I will hold Richter's words true and I will pledge myself and my servitude to your highness. And then I get up, bow my head, and then step back.
As you do that, the 4 clerics of Bane take a knee, and the priestesses of Merkul and Baal both bow low.
Draw my sword and put it to the ground as it was with the statue of Helm. As it was when I swore to protect you in the beginning, and now I swear to protect these lands and my people. I am here for you.
As you all try and take stock, the doors crash open, and in strides, looking out into the street, you see paladins, knights, farmers, soldiers, everyone who was literally half an hour ago at each other's throats, all standing in the streets, and in strides, Andalgrim Leyspark leading the charge of several rangers, Sir Tybalt Carver, the son of Sir Alistair Carver, and the familiar face of Sir Timothy Ivarstead, who is almost trying to hold the crowd back as he shouts, "We need to know who the monarch is. We can't kill him. Oh God, what? Why is there a dragon? Fuck!" And you see White Band limping in, holding his arm, as Lana pushes through, her right arm clearly damaged. It's like, fuck, oh my God, oh wow, just fuck. And Timothy's clocks eyes with Lana. "Blackened Hunters, hold back just hold them!" And she just kind of pushes Timothy ahead, who runs over to all of you. Well, obviously I know we all know what happened. Sir Richter's dead. Who's the monarch? Who's going to rule us? Who's going to lead us?
I'm going to hope that this works to go forward and tap the ground with the sword as if to get everyone's attention and just yell at the top of my lungs, "Quiet!"
As you do that, some of the people nearby take notice, and then you hear more shouts in Orcish. "Quiet! Silence! Shut up, you hicks!"
Oh, that's
Just as other members of the Gatlock just chorus the shout.
Okay. Give a little shudder like that, just snap me out of something. Pull the crown from my belt and put it on my head. And look at Timothy and say, "Sir Richter is dead. Long live the Queen."
I think it's from that point, as soon as she says that, I also yell, "Long live the Queen!
Long live the Queen!" And just that chorus emanates outwards from the Cathedral of the Iron Claw. And I think that's where we'll call it this week.
At midnight, just as it's gone past midnight.
Yeah, it's just about to hit midnight.
The turning.
Holy fuck!
Oh boy! I love this game!
The very second that there are no people to whom this could look weak, I am going to stagger over to White Band and just collapse against him, okay?
Oh, as you do run over, a familiar feathery form basically crashes into you. As 20 basically chased.
Oh.
And 20 basically carries you to White Band. And any roleplay will pick up next week. Or next session.
I will just bump Hockey back and just use her to limp back home.
Okay. So, how did everyone find that?
Jesus Christ.
It's a lot to take in.
Honestly, I thought he would do a lot more damage than he did.
Oh, he probably would have done.
What, Richter?
Yeah.
You know he was throwing around 3d6 plus 20 damage with every attack.
I fear that it was only the fact that we'd boosted ourselves so much beforehand that we were safe.
I will honestly say, you managed to keep out of the range of his Dispel Magic, which stopped him being able to get rid of the extra attack bonus on Celadine.
Oh yeah, that was my plan. Just keep running away from him.
We do need to know, before the doors open, did you deactivate the wolf form?
Yes, I did.
Okay, that's
Honestly, I figured that probably
That's
deactivated.
why Nick said deactivate the spell.
I said deactivate the blessing. Or, yeah.
He can't. We agreed that Zed can't deactivate. It's got to be the person it's cast on deactivates it.
Yeah, that's why I whispered to her, deactivate the blessing.
Ah,
I
healed her.
I almost certainly deactivated it the second that sword went into him. To be honest, she was in shock.
Yeah.
Speaking with Richter and Nick, the thing is, I was about 126 hit points, and just in Richter's turn, he whittled me down to 23. You should be scared of that.
Yeah.
That was
he could
terrifying.
attack 5 times a turn. Had 5. It should have actually been 6 spiritual hammers, but I couldn't be asked to go get another goblin. And he was actually critting on an 18.
I was thinking it was an 18 because those crits were coming out pretty
What have
quick.
you done at my hand, you
Jesus.
bastard? My hands are shaking.
That's how you know it's a good session.
That was. I will say all the fights are great, but I have to say the Richter fight was amazing, but the white band fight was the one that actually really stood out because it was on a battlefield or grid I've never done before.
That, at the end of the day, was just a fray. Whereas the fight with Richter was just a fray. Whereas the other one had a lot of weird mechanics.
That one felt very tactical.
But again, the whole session was just great, but it's just, God, when there were so many surprises that occurred.
I've lost a lot of equipment this session, so I'm going to have to restock myself
Yeah,
when we get a chance.
Not to worry, I think you're about to have a treasury.
And the Stult has fallen.
No, the Stult has risen.
exactly. Anyway, I'd say in chat, but I've got work, so.
Yeah, no worries, man.
But I will see you all again soon. Absolutely incredible session. Thanks, man.
Good session, man.
Guys, I'm going to do the same. I'm going to head off to bed.
Oh, the Queen.
My God, what
Yeah, no worries. You guys go to bed because I know you guys have got work tomorrow.
Yeah. Did Celadine pass the bloodlust as well?
What?
Did you ever go below half health?
No, I was never below half.
There we go then.
Oh, you weren't? I thought you were.
No, I was getting really dangerously close. Like, if I hadn't,
Okay.
also, if he hadn't died that turn, I was going to do the critical bombs.
But
Did the others need to? Did they all need to make the other roll as well?
no, because it didn't last long enough. He deactivated it. They were only in that form for about 6 seconds.
Oh, okay. What about Celadine?
It requires to be active for at least. It's more than a minute. I know that.
Was it 10? Was it 10 minutes?
Yeah, it's 10 minutes if it's active.
Nick, what happened to the thing I put here from the Nightingale?
What?
What I said here from Nightingale Hospice?
I don't know. What was it?
Well, I've got my voucher for the.
No, this is not the one for someone who's okay.
Love you.
I love you. You made me put the sword through him.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What was that?
Voucher?
I think there was like the red sheet that said Nightingale.
There was a blue thing I got rid of, but not a red one.
Should we end the call there, guys?
Yeah. On the call there.
Yeah. It was lovely playing as always. Are you guys free next Thursday?
Next Thursday? I'm not sure. We'll have to get back to you on that.
Okay, if you just check, because obviously we're away next Tuesday.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. We'll let you know for next week.
Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah. Right.
You
Yeah,
lot are all
like,
getting knighthoods.
Yep. Oh, sorry. Didn't realise. Yeah. Right. We'll see you guys soon.
Yeah,
See
thanks,
you.
Charlie.
Bye.
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 Bye.